She got a nigga but don't even post it. I pull up with the runs and the potion. Niggas no shooter who keep him some motion. Put a play on a play on a play. Put a bay on a bay on a bay. Screaming free out my bodies upstate. Screaming free out my niggas downtown too. I be high as fuck making LeBron moves. She got a nigga but don't even post it. I pull up with the runs and the potion. Niggas no shooter who keep him some motion. Put a play on a play on a play. Put a bay on a bay on a bay. Screaming free out my bodies upstate. Screaming free out my bodies downtown too. I be high as fuck making LeBron moves. Should be bad like in no time. Hit a C like it's go time. My bitches in the game like the old line. Hey, and when I come down, you get no shine. Scissors on the backseat like a little kid. Tub been gone for a little minute. Ain't back and forth, I just post a pic with a bankroll, pounds in the mix. I can't parking like pimp. Hey, serving coffee shop him. Hey, got you walking around stiff. Hey, I'll let cash on him. Then put a bag on the cracker, but you put a bag on him. Hey, for black on black violence. Hey, let's go smash on them. I just paid my rent late on the block near Kimbe. Chopper got a little shake, hit the jerk like Ben J. Money calling me today, I'ma pick up every time. Bro just brought a whole bottle, gon' distribute every line. Shawty came with her ass like the city had dying. Wi-Fi around the trap, this shit like a airline. Shawty came with her ass like the city had dying. Wi-Fi around the trap, this shit like an airline. She got a nigga but don't even post it. I pull up with the runs and the potion. Niggas no shooter who keep him some motion. Put a play on a play on a play. Put a bay on a bay on a bay. Screaming free out my bodies upstate. Screaming free out my niggas downtown too. I be high as fuck making LeBron moves. She got a nigga but don't even post it. I pull up with the runs and the potion. Niggas no shooter who keep him some motion. Put a play on a play on a play. Put a bay on a bay on a bay. Screaming free out my bodies upstate. Screaming free out my bodies downtown too. I be high as fuck making LeBron moves. Gotta get up and get up and get up and get it. You working that job or you stuck in the trenches. Cash to be made, so who out here tripping? My cellular phone got a damn chip in it. Where you gonna sign for 30 balls? Still in the trap with dirty clothes. You can be different, work my phones. You can be dead and work alone. Drop my top in the summer, no laces on these foam runners. Playing my numbers, Wavy got them things in bundles. Bodies knowing the game in trouble. No rain, no thunder. Really felt played by my uncle. I was broke and knew my time was coming. Boys know how I'm bumming. See swangers on Toyota Tundras. Got lions and tigers among us. Hope the fame and change don't take me under. Sometimes I wonder, all the acting tough, you just gon' die younger. Question everything, just how my mind functions. Twerking on my bed, let Wavy slide under. Sometimes I wonder, sometimes I wonder, sometimes I wonder if all else fails, I'm back up in that jungle. Sometimes I wonder, sometimes I wonder, sometimes I wonder if all else fails, I'm right back in that jungle. Sometimes I wonder, sometimes I wonder, sometimes I wonder, sometimes I wonder, sometimes I wonder if all else fails, I'm right back in that jungle. Babe, get the bags, we packing sacks. I'm on and off like Mattress Mac. 20s, 50s, 100s, we after that. This ain't no battle rap. Asking for pictures and features. Thought you said my album whack. Can't be around leeches and preachers. Can't be who you yapping at. Let the window down, smell the aroma. Shunny in a big body, bending corners. How you gon' know who real and phony? Going extra, I really want it. Turning down my collar, had no idea. Mr. Popeye with that shit on, no diarrhea. Same ass she bought, she gon' sell it again. Before they laid on them, they was like, hell is this crib? Sometimes I wonder, sometimes I wonder, Sometimes I wonder if all else fails, I'm back up in that jungle. Sometimes I wonder. Sometimes I wonder. Sometimes I wonder if all else fails, I'm right back in that jungle. Sometimes I wonder. Sometimes I wonder. Sometimes I wonder. Sometimes I wonder. Sometimes I wonder if all else fails, I'm right back in that jungle. Sometimes I wonder. Check. Check. Mic check. Can y'all hear me? Can you hear me? East Coast, can you hear me? Up there, we got the Backstreet calling up. West Coast, can you hear me? Oh yeah, we got the Backstreet calling up. East Coast, can you hear me? Oh yeah, we got the Backstreets calling. Oh yeah, West Coast, can you hear me? Oh yeah, we got the Backstreets. Oh yeah. Let's get this money. Let's get this money-tations. Hope y'all doing good. Hope y'all had a good week. You know what I'm saying? Hey man, brick by brick, layer by layer. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna stay focused. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna stay sucker free. We ain't gonna hate on nobody. You know what I'm talking about? We're gonna take care of the kids. You know what I'm saying? Take care of the family. Take care of the elders. You know what I'm saying? Make sure everybody's straight. You know what I'm talking about? We're gonna put our foot down and keep our head up. You know what I'm saying? And it is going down. Gullah say, what is your beard, bro? Man, Gullah, man, I woke up one morning, and my face was clean, gang. I don't know, gang. I think it was I don't know, gang. Gullah say I look 26. Gullah say I look 26 now, gang. Shout out my boy Gullah, man. Get up in here, come fuck with the kitty. President Gullah, goddamn me. Gullah say, Wavy, you look 26. Ooh, sheesh. So I look like it. They done knocked off 5'10" from the chinny chin. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm talking about? You get my light. I need that bright light on me. Yes, sir, Ski. Shout out to everybody, man. Appreciate everybody jumping in. It is going down, man. Friday night lights. You know what I'm saying? We got powerful conversations happening. Guess where? On this live right here. So you gonna have today. We got I got two special guests for y'all. Well, they not so special. They not so special because you've seen them before. All right, my boy Gullah said he gonna get on the laptop when he get to the spot. That's a big bet. Yeah, so I got two special guests for y'all, and they not really special guests. You know what I'm saying? Really, you seen these guys before. You seen them on the channel before. I can't really call them special guests, but we definitely got a surprise for y'all coming in an hour.
let's go and get our work in. Boy, girl, say I'm gonna jump laptop when I get to the spot. That's a bet. That's a bet. Like, share, and subscribe. Keep your people aware that we are live. All right, let's get this money. Let me share my screen, see what's going on. So this is my first time seeing this video. You know what I'm saying? So I'm on some Freestyle Friday shit for real. So this is my first time seeing this video, and we're about to see how this go. I don't know how this about to go. I can't tell you how this about to go. I just know that it's about to be funny. Shout out Marquette for women. We're about to see what he got going over there on his channel.
And then the response is, what exactly would you like to debate? And then you reply, quote, why is it that when black people boldly stand on God's word, end quote, they are treated as if they become the enemy of black people? Huh. That's curious. Well, I guess we'll start there then. And at some point soon we'll look at this video, but let's dig into that. Before we get going, are you a Christian?
Yes, I'm a Christian. Been a Christian since my birth. I did straight away at one point. Went into a lot of other things. I did look into Islam, Hebrew Israelite, War Science Temple. I kind of dig in a lot of other things, but Christ brought me back to the scriptures and to the word, and I'm able to understand it more now.
Christ brought you back.
Yeah, Jesus. Yeah, led me back.
Jesus. Interesting. Huh. There are a couple observations I can make of all religious people. Number one, that they are dishonest. Mm-hmm. Number two, that they lack emotional intelligence, or they're weak-minded, however you like to phrase that. There's also a third one I'll save for later. But the reason that we start with they're dishonest is because you assign behaviors, personality, and motives to a fictional, non-existent being. Number three, they're mentally ill. So you say Jesus brought you back. Jesus doesn't exist. So that would make you a liar. That would make you mentally ill. And then the reason that you rely on Jesus is because you can't hack it. You can't cope in this world without this idea of this other thing that supports and cares for you. It's like a sky daddy that's always there for you in your psyche because you don't believe in yourself enough. And so fundamentally, we know that you're lying because you're making up things, kind of like a child believing in Santa Claus. And I don't say that to insult you. I just say that as a point of fact. You're lying about things. Like you said, Jesus brought you back. Jesus did not bring you back.
So what do you believe in? Let's go back from there.
It doesn't matter. We're not here to debate Marquettism. We're here to debate what you said. And your statement is, why is it that when black people boldly stand on God's word, they're treated as if they've become the enemy of black people? And this is a good question. Well, when you say God's word, you're referring to what you learned in your Christian religion and the Christian religion that you have, and you can lie about it, but it came from your enslaver. And so you're practicing what was taught to you by your enslaver. And that's why you've become the enemy of black people, because your enslaver was, in fact, the enemy of black people.
Okay. First off, I'm not religious. I know you said, because since I follow Jesus, I'm religious. Jesus never told us to be religious people. He just told us to be holy. But there is evidence of the fact that God did die, and he resurrected. And he rose
it's very common that people say that they're not religious. This is like a trendy thing. Where did you get your idea of Jesus from? Did it come from your own mind?
No, I was actually taught it, from birth,
I was taught a religion from a book.
I wasn't taught religion. I was taught the word of God. So it's two different things. Religion is man-made. Yeah, religion is man-made.
It's man-made. Religion is man-made.
Religion is man-made. Yeah, traditions, customs.
Like created by man, right?
Right, yeah.
Kind of like a Bible would be created by man, right?
But no, it's created by God.
Oh, was the Bible created?
Hey, say, look, man, let me say this. When we take our glasses, hold up, where my glasses at? Where my goddamn glasses at? When we take our glasses off, we understand that we've been sucked into a system and we are the byproduct. So when you say when you say religion is man-made and the Bible is not man-made, ain't the Bible on paper? Let's keep going. Sometimes you got to take the glasses off. Your prescription, you've been having the wrong prescription for some time. Sometimes you got to take the glasses off. Your prescription is out of date. what they say, you got outdated information, you got outdated prescription lenses, brother.
Created by God?
Yes.
Oh, interesting.
It's just men wrote the words, but it's still led by the Spirit.
So men wrote the words.
Yeah, but it's still led by the Spirit of God.
Created by God, though. But you said men wrote the words.
Yeah, by the Spirit of God, though.
Okay, so I said, was the Bible created by God?
You said the Bible was wrote by men, led by the Spirit of God. Now we gotta describe what a spirit and all of. Now we gotta describe what a Spirit of God look like, or what the Spirit of God feel like, or what are we saying? You know, people that go do massacres say they was led by, they heard a voice in their head before they go do some bad shit. You know, the Catholic popes, they obviously hear a voice in their head for them to want to play with foreskin and have a fanaticism on the youth. You know what I'm saying? It's something we gotta sometimes we gotta start slow by slow. What are we saying? What do we think we saying? Because it don't sound right.
And you said yes, and then I said, really? And then now all of a sudden you switch up really quickly and you said, but men wrote the words. And in fact, the books of the Bible are named after
men.
Men, yes.
Yeah.
And in fact, men put the Bible together. Are you aware of that?
Yes.
So men made the Bible. Do you get how that adds up?
Yeah.
You do get that. Okay, all right.
All right, so if we can, so you follow a man, Jesse. Your Quran is not exempt, Jesse. Your Quran is not exempt. That means y'all following man. You reading this Bible and this Quran, you following man. They saying they was led by how you following man, gang. It's okay though.
So that's my whole point. You guys are liars. See, fundamentally, you cannot be religious and be honest and have integrity. You are forced to lie to validate your fairy tales, which fall apart very quickly. You said God made the Bible, and then all of a sudden we find out that man made the Bible. Man put the Bible together. Man wrote down the Bible. Hell, the books of the Bible are named after men. And in fact, would you also concede that there are an infinite number of versions of the Bible? Some people say the Bible's missing books.
I heard that. I heard that as well.
Gotcha.
People, like in the NIV version, is it NVI, whatever, one of the new versions.
Yes.
The King James version tell you that God is leaving us to prepare us mansions, and in the NIV it says rooms. So they definitely take things out the Bible.
Yes.
I mean, but that's what the devil does. That's what Satan does.
Oh, that's what Satan
to deceive people. Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, it's all a spirit thing.
Oh, okay. Interesting. So anyway,
we have an inner man, and then we have the flesh.
Right. And what geniuses did you learn this stuff from?
Not geniuses. I just reading the Bible.
No, you'd have to be a genius to understand this stuff because I don't understand it at all because it doesn't make sense. So, have you learned this stuff from? Yes, I've read it cover to cover. In fact, I used to live stream reading the Bible directly, cover to cover. I also grew up Southern Baptist. So, I've read the Bible time.
What got you from it?
I was never in it because it was always very clearly nonsense.
I mean, first of all, you got to believe. You have to believe.
Oh, I see. You have to believe.
I mean,
just like in Santa Claus, right? You know how kids believe in Santa Claus?
Well, I don't teach my children.
But you have to believe. That's the first part is you have to believe.
Right, but that's
in Santa Claus.
I don't believe in that.
Well, God is also man-made. You just told me yourself that the book was put together by men. You just told me.
Yeah, it was men that were witnesses and men that helped. That was led
witnesses of what? Wait, witnesses of what?
Of all the actions that happened here. Him healing the sick. Giving sight to the blind.
Have you ever heard of fake news? You ever heard of fake news?
Yes.
How many times I told y'all? How many times I told y'all the Bible is fake news? How many times I told y'all the Bible is fake news? Ain't that Egypt don't talk about them people? Egypt don't mention having Israelite slaves captive and all of this wild plaguery and all of this wild stuff. Egypt don't mention that. There go Big Gullah. Big Gullah say it's a game of Simon Says. That's a fact. You don't know who wrote the Bible. You playing telephone. Like Gullah say, you playing Simon Says. Mark said this, or Matthew said this, or Luke said this. Or we can't trust all of Mark. Or we can't trust, 30% of Paul letters are authentic. Throw the whole bullshit away.
Real thing? Is there such thing as fake news?
Yes, it's always.
Okay. So if you can't believe news that is coming out today while you're alive, what makes you think that like a 3,000-year-old story is accurate? You see, it saddens me that you believe this stuff because I bet you're not a bad person, but stupidity is evil and it does evil. And
I mean, the Bible does say people should perish for the lack of their knowledge. So I mean, God does tell us about stupidity all the time in the scriptures. Basically, a religion is a people, a cult, a following that has their rituals or that has their tradition. This is how we live our life. So a religion is how we live life. It's how we're going to live our life.
Is that correct? I don't think that's correct. I think a religion has to have a God, right? Doesn't it have to have a God?
Yes, some type of God. Some people think they're God. There's a lot of people out here that think they're God.
Well, yeah, but it has to have a God to it. So it's like you're using a word, but you don't know the definition of the word.
Yeah, I mean, I know the word. I just right. So they have to have a God.
I see. And the thing that I find very disheartening with your type is that you hate yourself so much and you believe so little in yourself as a black person, a black human, is that you run over to believe what the whites have taught you. And not even the whites in general. Yes, they did. These were the ones that enslaved your ancestors. And then they taught this, mostly forcibly, to your ancestors. And then your ancestors taught it to their children. And their children passed the poison on to their children. Then it eventually came to you. That's how you got your religion.
I know the roots. So
yes. So you
remember, gang. Remember, Marquette told Captain Tazoriak that Christianity is a slave religion. You got that from the enslaver. Captain Tazoriak said, I don't believe that. Then he changed the topic. You know what I'm saying? So we dealing with ignorance at whether it's a knowable level or it's a ignorance to the ignorance. You know what I'm saying? But some way or about it, we got to get right.
You got your religion from the white Christians who enslaved you.
So what religion do you believe in?
I encourage you, black brother. I encourage you, black brothers and sisters. Let me see, make sure my sound right. Christianity is a slave religion. You got that from the enslaver. Captain Tazoriak said, I don't believe that. I encourage you, black brothers and sisters, all my black brothers and sisters. I encourage all my black brothers and sisters all around the world to get out of that matrix. Put that slave religion down and lean on your own understanding. What the Bible say, lean not on your own understanding. Fuck that. We're going to lean on our own understanding. And our own understanding is reality. What is reality? When you walk outside, you've been put into a fishbowl where you got niggas living under you and niggas living on top of you. You got niggas living to the left and you got niggas living to the right. How did we get in this predicament? How did we get in this predicament? By racism, believing that we was less than them, crowding us up like human beings, sectioning us off, zoning us off. With that being said, your reality is if you make one wrong move, you can get put away forever. You can get hid. If you make one wrong move or say the wrong thing to a police officer, you can lose your life. This is the reality. Jesus can't stop what's going on right now. Jesus couldn't stop slavery. God couldn't stop slavery. God can't stop police brutality or getting shot at by a rival gang member. God can't stop that. Jesus can't stop that. We living in the reality. So since we living in the reality, you know what I'm saying? We got to lean on our own understanding. Experience is everything. You see these football coaches, Sean McVay, I think he about to be 37 years old or something like that. You see these football coaches and all of this. Uncle Reggie, how you feeling? Yeah, I had you had another hour, but if you want to come on right now, I can call him. I bet. I'm about to send you the link. All right. yeah, we gotta get out of this matrix. We gotta get out of this goddamn matrix, and we gotta snap back into reality. You know what I'm saying? That's the what's being cool is thinking for yourself. What's being cool is being an innovator, not being a follower. What's being cool is being yourself, not trying to be everybody else. All right, I'm gonna make this phone call. I gotta get Uncle Hercules in the building. Uncle Reggie said he is ready for Uncle Hercules. Shout out Uncle JJ. Uncle JJ says, I didn't know who the fuck that was. You look 10 years younger. Appreciate you, Uncle JJ. Appreciate you, Uncle JJ. All right, let me click Uncle Hercules. No. So yeah, we gotta get out of this matrix. We gotta get out of this goddamn matrix. We gotta get back to regularly scheduled programming. You know what I'm saying? We gotta get back to family time. You know what I'm saying? We gotta get out of this. The Bible is the word of God. No, you just a follower. You can't say the Bible is the word of God or the Quran is the word of God. Be your goddamn self. All right, we got Uncle Reggie in the building. Uncle Reggie, peace to you. How you doing, Elder?
All right, I'm doing fine. Peace to you, SupaWavvy, and your audience. Let me turn on my light. Yeah, SupaWavvy, we got to get rid of not only the Bible as the Word of God, we also got to get rid of this overuse of ancient Egypt, and you never read the shit. So my problem is the Comedics, all of these religious people, right? Um, They never read the. They never. They're not coherent when they talk about the books. They use buzzwords like with Kemet. They use Ma'at all the time in Hotep, right? Maybe in Nezarek. Uh, uh, they only use a few words, so they talk in English and using a few words. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Imagine that. Just so all of a sudden because I say Hotep or I say Anquas Jed, or I say Nezarek, or I say Anuk. Is that the only words that they know? Because that's the only words that they use, right? The Hebrews, oh my God, they talk in English. They're using very few Hebrew words, right? And then when it comes to the Christians, Christianity is all in Greek. It's all in Greek, but they're using the King James version. So we got to get out of this space that we are in. And there's some other mistakes. I don't want to start some fights with my good friends uh, about overusing some other constructs, right? We overuse them. So the whole purpose of this thing is for us, right, to solve problems. I can't solve problems with Hotep. I can't solve problems with Christian versions, Christian words, nor Hebrew words. I can't solve today's problems with none of that stuff, right? So what is it that they're trying to say? Oh, spirituality. Spirituality don't solve no damn problems. What problems does spirituality solve? Now, somebody is going to make the mistake and say that I don't understand ancient Egyptian literature. I don't understand what I'm reading, right? Okay. Um, Show me that you've ever written anything, right, that was published on this subject, that was cited. And so, SupaWavvy, I got to be honest, man. The other night, man, I was through with you. You want to have me talk to somebody about a technical subject who don't have a degree in the subject. So look, I turned over a new leaf, and I'm going to give y'all another chance. But don't have me talk to somebody who ain't passed the test. I could have a conversation with them, but I'm not going to have an argument or I can have a little dialogue. Hopefully, they can learn something from me, right? But look, man, don't be talking to me about Africa. You've never been to Africa. Your teachers, you can't tell me who your teachers are. You don't have any teachers, right? You never went through the process. Why should I'm 60 years, SupaWavvy, I'm 60, I'm going to be 61 years old in a few seconds. Why am I talking to children? I could talk, but I don't have to argue. You ain't write no book. You can't even write. Show me that you can write a couple of paragraphs before you can argue with me. Now, I know that you might take it one way or another, but these people like the FBAs, they don't have a plan. It goes back, it's like a religion. You don't have a plan to get us out of this situation. Reparations in itself is not going to get us out of this situation. Right? We're spinning up in a day, bro. Hey, man, listen, if you get 20 bands, SupaWavvy, you go in and out of money. How long is 20 bands going to work with you in your life? A year?
Probably about like 3 months.
There you go. So then once we get the bad deal and we get the 3 months, right? We're going to go into we're going to look at the whole 20,000, right? Then we're going to say, yo, this much for the chick, this much for the strip bar, this much for the car, this much for the baby mother, child support. Yo, 3 months. And that's multiple generations reparations. So where's my brother Hercules? I'm not arguing with JJ. JJ, I'm not arguing with you tonight.
Yeah, I'm sure JJ didn't come to argue. He most likely got some questions. Uncle Hercules, he should be here. I'm gonna say in 20 minutes. I think he's on the way home.
Okay. Yeah.
Uncle Mandinka.
I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna be back down. Please.
All right. It looked like he was in the car. I think he was just checking in, Uncle Reggie. Man, to be honest with you, Uncle Reggie, I don't think nobody want to argue with you. I think was that Tahuti? That was Tahuti.
Yeah, they want to argue. What's on my desk? Let me clean this up.
Yeah, I think that was Tahuti you had a conversation with last week. Yeah, I don't think nobody want to argue with you, Elder.
No, we were arguing. And I said, I'm not going to argue with you. Right? I'm not going to argue about disciplines that I've already passed the test, right? I'm not going to argue with you. Right? Could you call yourself Tahuti? My name is Reginald Mabry. I call myself Reggie Mabry. You can Google me in law. Right? Have you ever Googled me? Have you ever looked me up, SupaWavvy?
Nah, I seen your what is it, you had a paper, I think it was a journal article.
SupaWavvy, I got journal articles, I got other articles dealing with reparations, I have legal cases that I have done. I'm in the press. I'm on YouTube. It's just something that I do to try to teach. Right? My federal case that I did, it got 121 citations. So that means 121 other cases relied on my case for one way or another in federal law. Each case in federal court, right? It's a two-party case, a plaintiff and defendant. Each one of them is spending close to anywhere between $50,000 in time, or up to $400,000 to $500,000 in lawyer fees if you got a lawyer. So I got 121 citations My particular case, it got dismissed in federal court without prejudice. That means I did not lose. That means the judge said you could refile your case. I chose not to refile it in federal court. I chose to refile it in state court because it was without prejudice. In state court, um, I got a positive result, whatever that is. I can't talk about it. So I went from federal court to state court. I have helped at least 4 to 5 people in law. Don't call me. Don't ask me about law. How can I say? I've been working on a matter for 2 years. It's too timely. It's too costly, and you're not going to give me nothing. I can give you a little advice, but that's about it. And it's not legal advice. It's process advice, right? Because I'm not a lawyer, so I can't give you legal advice, but I can give process. I told everybody that we will see in YouTube defamation cases. Everybody laughed at me. You have all these knuckleheads never been in the court of law saying, "Oh, you can say your opinion. You got yeah, right. Okay, so now we're seeing several cases of defamation popping up on YouTube. If YouTube has rules, right? Well, at least you think it's YouTube. But if you slander somebody, you can whine yourself. They're going to take that YouTube video and they're going to put it in state court or federal court, right? And you're going to have to defend it. Or if you're on the other side, you're going to have to prosecute it. And if you have to hire a lawyer, good luck. Lawyers are $400 an hour. An hour. And that doesn't depend. That could be larger if the lawyer has staff that they have to pay. So they have to pay for documents being served, documents being filed. They have to file. They have to pay for interrogatory. I'm not discovery, depositions. Right. You could be looking at $1,000 plus a day. Plus a day. If they have to write a motion, each motion that they write, they're going to charge you $10,000 to $15,000. Now, all because you said something about somebody's health, something that was untrue, something that cost somebody some money. And I tell them, there's all this YouTube trash that people do when they want to call me names. I'm the right one, right? Cross the line, get comfortable, say something, and I'll drag you into New York court. I promise you.
All
And
right,
I'll
all
take,
right,
yeah.
all right, Elder. Ain't nobody. I promise you, ain't nobody gonna slander you over here. I
No, no,
promise
no,
you.
no, 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 no. Maybe not here. I'm talking in general. I'm
Yeah,
talking in general.
we
Say something that crosses the line, right? That causes special damages, that gives me emotional, uh, how can I say, affliction, right? Say something about that's untrue. I'm not going to tell you what, I'm going to stop. I'm not going to tell you what the 4 corners of a defamation suit is, but look, you see Tariq Nasheed and you see Tahaka Bay, right? Hmm? You see what that case is like, right? You see how expensive that case was, right?
who
On,
won?
you don't know?
Nah, do Taharka Bay owe Tariq Nasheed money?
Tahaka Bay was the plaintiff.
Oh, he sued.
He sued Tariq Nasheed because Tariq Nasheed used something that was on Sanetta's platform when Sanetta and Tahaka was beefing, right? They were both calling each other names, both talking about each other's health. So neither one of them could sue each other. However, unfortunately, Tariq took something. He took something, and based on something that someone else said, he used that. Unfortunately, I think it has something to do with that Tahaka Bay is a sex offender. and that is untrue. That damages, and so Taharka took Tariq to court because Tariq, um, how can I say, to 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 Tariq used something that he shouldn't have used. We get too comfortable.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Hey, all right, Uncle Hercules, are you you headed home? Are you stable? You gotta
Well,
unmute
he
your
got
mic.
his boxing gloves on. I don't even know if I want to deal with him. He always got red gloves on and shit. He's
I'm
talking to
just
me.
waking up, man.
Just waking up.
Yeah.
So Uncle Reggie, Uncle Reggie got a little
No,
head
no,
on him.
don't push it like that, because he just no. You called me Super Wavy. Let's be truthful.
Right,
Said that my brother Hercules wants to talk with me,
right.
right? So uh
Yeah,
I,
yeah. Because yeah, we was having a good bill the other day, you know what I'm saying, and it went left. So I just wanted to, you know what I'm saying, just build with you, you know what I'm saying, because we was having a good conversation, you know.
yeah, and I was telling my brother Super Wavy about that, and I'm not doing left. Okay, so alrighty. So look, you do this in your sleep. So it's not a problem. Okay, my I don't have any problem with your mathematics, right? I think that you're a talented person. I see very few people who could write a formula, right? Who can understand other people's formulas. So you have a high mathematical level, uh, um, probably over and above what you do. You teach?
Yeah, yeah. Grade school.
Okay, so you're doing your mathematics is over and above what you do in your daily profession. You just love mathematics, correct? And science,
Yeah.
right? Physics, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Okay. My issue with, and I think it could be corrected, is something that you could think about, right? Okay. So when I'm on a show and someone's talking about, uh, let's use the word Kemet. I don't always use Kemet. I use sometimes Tawi civilization, the two lands. Sometimes I use Egypt, ancient Egypt, right? Sometimes I use Kemet, right? But I'm talking about this civilization in North Africa along the Nile,
Mhm.
right? What I find is that a lot of people start talking about ancient Egypt or Kemet on Tawi or Nile Valley, right? About what they did, and they begin to kind of look at it from the place that they are in, right? So it's anachronistic, right? So what they do is they use their modern thinking and they apply it to those people.
Mhm.
And where we left off was I was trying to tell you that um, the ancient Egyptians, based on their mathematics, which was close to algebra, what they were able to do was to give approximate calculations of pi and the golden ratio, right? And other measurements, slopes, right angles, 45-degree angles, right? And they were in their time period. Uh, in some cases, they actually use models. So there are right angle models that they have. They have models. And so once you have a model, then it's a technology. Someone's already done the science or the math, and then they create a model. And then they use that model for calculations. Though they also had the plumes, right? They had the plumes and things like that for weighing, right?
Mhm.
When you talk about things like um, uh, not invisible numbers. It's uh,
Imaginary numbers.
imaginary numbers, right?
Mhm.
Um, I have to ask you, what text of ancient Egyptian mathematics do you rely on for imaginary numbers?
None.
Okay. But you say that they used imaginary numbers.
Hmm.
So how do they use imaginary numbers if we don't have a text for it?
Because I'm looking at it as you just I'm looking at it as you just can't go by the text. I think that their evidence was also left in the structures that they built, because from my understanding, like, you had to be initiated to go to school.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? And not every, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't a society like today where everybody, you could just go to the library and learn. You could just walk in. I mean, you had to have permission. So I'm looking at it from, because I'm looking at that basically. I was looking at the papers. There's a lot of papers that's been written that the structures that they built, they left the evidence of their advanced knowledge. It wasn't always written in their text. It was more, I'm saying, you have to look at the structure and how they built it, and you can only come to a conclusion that they knew, they had an understanding of certain things. Like, for example, the example I'll give is the King's Chamber. The way that they built the King's Chamber and the Great Pyramid, it measures out to be 12. I think I gotta look it up. I think it says like 12 meters. And everybody, people say that they didn't have a measurement of meters. They didn't understand meters. But when you look at the structure, when you look at how they measured the King's Chamber, the base and the height, they specifically chose the height to be a specific height. I think it was like 11 point something Rubik's of their measurement compared to the base and the width. But they specifically chose that so the diagonal will come out exactly to be, I think it's 12 meters, but I gotta look it up exactly. But it comes out exactly with 12 meters, because it's like, why would you choose that? It's not just randomly. We all know they didn't do stuff randomly. They did things, they calculated things. So they're inside the structures of what everything they left inside the Great Pyramid, all the three pyramids, all the pyramids, step pyramid stuff. They left. I'm looking at it as they left their higher knowledge inside of the structures, not just inside what was written down inside the papyrus and stuff like that. It was left inside the structure so you could see it and understand what they knew. But you will also have to know the level of mathematics that they knew, so you could be able to translate it.
Okay. Okay. So they had a system of measurement, so we could start there, and that is something called like the royal cubic.
Yes, sir.
Right, and that was their system of measurement. So then there is archaeology that we have to we could start with looking at the building structures. I don't disagree, but we can also start looking at the archaeology, right?
Yes, sir.
So the archaeology is we would have to identify what is an archaeology of the tools that they use. So just from my knowledge of archaeology in ancient Egypt, I already identified the royal cubic. So that was a kind of a standard unit of measurement that they in fact used. And then they also they broke it up to fingers, right? Hands and fingers, right? And so at some point, so they have this where we talk yards and we talk feet and we talk meters. They use the royal cubic. And how do we know that? Is because we have a model for the royal cubic, right? We actually have it in archaeology, right? What else do we have? We have right angles and leveling tools. So we have the carpenter's square, right? That shows kind of like a fixed 90-degree angle, right? And then from that carpenter square, we could get other angles, right? We also have plume levels, right? And so it is a tool that you can use a right angle and a plume. And then we have, yeah. So we actually have those things. Um, then we have knotted chords, right? Where they're based on uh, the royal cubic, so that we could stretch out. It's already pre-mapped, right? And so the knotted ropes is really important. And we have slope models, right? Um, uh, the slope models was another tool that they used to get approximation. So what we know, we have several texts that deals with mathematics. The Wren mathematic papyrus is probably the most well known, right, and gives us the most information from of the other mathematical tools. But we have papyruses, but we have a lot of counting papyruses, and then but there are a number of papyruses that we have. So with that, in the Wren mathematical papyrus, have you ever seen it?
Yes, yes, sir.
Okay, so you've seen the exercises.
Yes, yes.
Okay. So let me hear. I've said a lot. Let me hear what you have to say.
Yeah. So like, I So yeah, I agree with. Yeah, I'm agreeing with everything you're saying because I read those. I read the books on the math, the papyrus and stuff. Richard Gilding's book, Marshall Clegg's book, and so there's a lot of books they've written on the math and stuff. And the thing is that like me being that math person,
Yes.
coming in and I'm looking at it. It's like what Tony Browder said. It's a that when he started studying ancient Kemet, he was approaching it as an artist because that's what he was. And so I'm approaching it as a mathematician because that's what I'm looking at. So when most of the people that wrote the books on the mathematics, they were archaeologists and they didn't have a background in mathematics, like deep mathematics. But there are several papers that are written by people who have like physics degrees and stuff, and they're looking at the math behind it. And so, I've been asking the same question. I asked the same question as well. It's like, how can you go from algebra to quantum physics in that time? Understanding of the quantum physics in that time. It's like, what was they doing? Mm-hmm. And from my conclusion is that is that they viewed the world completely different than how we view it today, and we only view it from the European perspective. Because we were educated from a Eurocentric perspective, but their perspective was completely African centered. So they didn't view the world and didn't view the universe, for example, like we do today. For example, today, we think of time. Time is linear, and I know you heard this before. African in African culture, they see time as circular, and so the ancestors they view time as circular.
I'm listening. I'm getting a book. 1 second.
Okay, yeah, they view time as circular, so they view time as periodic, not linear. And if you view time in that way, you're gonna it's like your results are gonna be what we call today a Fourier analysis. And periodic, you're gonna view time in periodic events. You know what I'm saying? There's the flooding of the Nile, the like season and stuff, and like they view it as periodic events, as something that's coming back around. It happened, it's gonna come back again, not in a straight line. It's viewed as a circular motion. And so that's how they viewed time. And so they did their calculations as well with a circular motion. And when I started to look at it that way, it tripped me out. I was like, wait, hold up. It's like, wait, hold up. Because we train and we study time in a linear motion, from and you calculate stuff from negative infinity to infinity. But for them, they didn't calculate it like that, because the whole thing was you have to maintain mayat. You want to maintain order and equilibrium. They didn't. You had to fight against Isfat, and so that's how they saw. That's how they viewed the universe, and that's how they saw things. Is a periodic form, and so the information that survived in the papyrus, the Rhind papyrus, the Moscow mathematical papyrus and stuff like that, is I think that's more like a basic understanding of the foundation of what they know or what they knew. However, like if to go deep, have a deep understanding, is that you want to maintain mayat and not cause isfat, not cause chaos. And that's what their whole civilization was built on, because basically if you look at it from the start of the beginning, they basically built a how can I say it? I guess a manifold, a smooth manifold that encompassed their Kemet civilization that allowed them to last for that 4,000 years, and built structures that resonated with the universe also for the past 4,000 years. Whereas in today, when you're building structures, it can't even last 100 years, and you need to refurbish it. So their understanding of you have to maintain this order and this harmony with Mayat, and do not cause chaos with Isfat. You have to fight against Isfat, was all in their calculations and how they saw the universe and how they saw the progression. Because another thing is, like today, we all know thermodynamics. The second law of thermodynamics is like you go towards entropy. It spans toward entropy, but that's not how they saw it. They didn't view it like that. They saw that, hey, you could stop it and do not cause entropy, because entropy leads towards Isfat. And they was all against leading towards Isfat. And so they built a civilization where it did not go towards entropy. But it's just
Well,
stuff that I'm thinking about.
I understand exactly where you're going, and because you are you have a mathematical, a high-end mathematical. I've listened to you talk, right? So I can see that you're backtracking. But what I'm trying to do is, like I started the conversation off, and you weren't on. I was talking to SupaWavvy. A lot of people, the words that they know about Kemet is Hotep, Mot, Isfet, Ankh, right? Jed, Waz, right? They actually have a limited amount of Egyptian vocabulary, and Nezarek or Nuke, right? But that's not what you're saying. Okay, so in Noptoplaya is way before Egypt, right? Okay, so you see them mapping the stars, right?
Yes, sir.
In this time period, mapping seasons, mapping, and as you said, circular, right?
Yes, sir.
In a sense, they see constants, right? They couldn't do that without constants, right? But that wasn't Egypt. That was in a civilization before writing. So they were able to do that. In South Africa, Adam's calendar is another kind of mapping of the system, right? Of the astronomical mapping. And the Dogon did it later, right?
Yeah.
And Egyptians had they attempted to do what you call sacred geometry and that aligned with nature, right? All of that is true. However, you were going to say something, Super Wavy?
No, go ahead.
Okay. So, however, and then we have the great Asar M. Ka on the show. Wow. Right? And Asar M. Ka, to a certain extent, may weigh more on what you're saying than what I am saying at some point, because she does look at the deacons, right? Uh, he looks at calendars, he looks at the mapping, right? But I think we can all agree is that's what that's their worldview.
Yes.
That's not our worldview.
Yes.
So they were able to accomplish these things in Africa, to be able to count, to be able to see constants in the earth and in the universe. One of the things that they got wrong is that the sun circles the earth, or it looks like they got it wrong. Asar would have to tell me if they got it wrong, but it looks like the sun circles the earth instead of the earth circling the sun. But let me hear what Asar got to say.
They messed it up.
Peace to you, Uncle Saul.
Let me talk, brother Wavy Davy with the Navy. Yeah, they definitely got that piece wrong. They saw themselves as the center, and the way we know is just because of a few of their measurements, and also what they passed down to the Greeks, because the Greeks seen themselves as the center, and it took us a while before we understood that the sun was, we rotated around the sun as opposed to the other way around, because we thought we were the center of everything. That's how Africans felt about it.
Yeah, but I'm always curious, if you have Ra, and Ra is also a calculation, right? Meaning the day, right? How could they get that wrong, thinking that Ra circles around the earth?
I think that's a good question, because I'm not so sure all of them thought that way. And the reason I say that, right, in Herculean, what you'll want to do, go look up some of the other astronomers in ancient Egypt in their text, because there's a couple texts that pop out that kind of show it the other way around.
Yeah,
what
yeah.
Text?
I wouldn't say
so I can go back. So Sable, what text?
I'll send them to you. I ain't bringing them out. They already tried to go to my channel and rip the whole calendar idea off of it.
Hey, Uncle Hercules. Before the conversation, I don't know where the conversation about to go, because I think more people probably hit the panel. But you also wanted to address with Uncle Reggie the spirituality and the science, and you also wanted to address that, right?
Yeah, we'll get into that. It'll come up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, don't have no conversation with me about no spirituality. Mm-hmm. So that's not that.
But I wanted to say, I just want to add. I don't see them viewing the sun circling the earth, because from the brother, not brothers, my bad. From them guys, the
Ptolemies.
Can't think of the name. The guys who wrote
Ptolemies.
the
Ptolemies. Tetrabiblios.
No. I'm thinking about what's it called? A Black Genesis? It's called a Black Genesis, I think.
You're talking about Robert Duvall and them.
Yeah. And they were showing. I mean, they went into detail because for them to have a calendar of 365 days of the year, you know what I'm saying? Is you're not going to look at the sun circling the earth. You know what I'm saying? I think they did have an understanding that the earth was going around the sun, and I mean, I don't know. I just think that calculation. I don't know where that came from. That they thought
Well,
that
you don't want to believe that they did. Okay, so so there's a text. There is the papyrus of Hunutaway, and the papyrus of Hunutaway clearly shows that the Earth is. That the sun is circular, top, right? So I saw. He's a good resource of mine. My little brother. Gonna take over because I'm getting tired of this shit, right?
Hey, hold up, Uncle Reggie. I don't want you. Hold up, Uncle Reggie. I don't want you to get fatigued. Uncle Hercules, the Uncle Reggie's. Read that for me, Reggie. Read that for me, real quick, Uncle.
little baby in the
Uncle
background.
Hercules.
No, the baby can talk.
Hold up,
I don't have a problem with the baby
Hold
talking.
up, Uncle Reggie, because I want all the ducks to get answered. Okay, Uncle Hercules, Uncle Reggie y'all got some smoke with the science and the math and the spirituality. So Uncle Hercules, I rather you bring that question up now than it not get answered. And you know what I'm saying?
But I mean, the thing with Brother Reggie is that he's not into the spiritual side. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not here to convince him. You know what I'm saying?
You can.
If that's not his thing, that's not his thing.
But you can. Not with ancient Egypt. Not with Kemet and Tawi. You can't. You cannot. You can, because then then I have to ask you where'd you get that? Where'd you get that stuff from? Right? So look, Asar and Ka, he may talk that talk in general sense, but he's a good reader of it. He knows that there's no word for spirituality, and it doesn't apply to all things. What, the Aku, the Ba, the Ka, right? Like the Ba, the Ka, you can find it largely in funerary, right? Mm-hmm. You can find it largely in funeral, but day-to-day life, a person may be named the Ba and may be named the Ka, or how can I say? But there's another word, Heka, which is people try to make that magic, but it's not. It's effective action. So in the natural life that these people are dealing with, their day-to-day life until they get ready to pass away, they're using naturalistic terms.
All right, so Uncle Hercules, basically Uncle Hercules, you would define spirituality to Uncle Reggie and make it, you know what I'm saying, draw down.
Yeah, so what I'm saying, I mean, so all right, I'm looking at it like this. I mean, Brother Diop, you know what I'm saying, the great ancestor said that we have to, if you want to look at if you want to know Kemet culture, you have to look inside Africa. You got to go back into Africa, look at the cultures inside of the motherland. And so we look at the cultures in the motherland and we see that they do acknowledge the spiritual realm. And
Dr. Diop did not talk about spirituality. And in a sense, Dr. Theophilo Banga, in his book, he didn't talk about spirituality. So where are you getting it from?
So I'm not saying that they talked about it. He said,
if they didn't talk about it, then why are we talking about it?
He said, if you want to understand the Kemetic culture, you have to study inner African culture.
Well, but he, a lot of his work really centered around the civilization in the Nile Valley, right?
Yes, sir.
And then he made some comparisons, but the comparisons are largely later. So he's not using those terms. And Dr. Theophilo Banga is not using those terms. So where are we getting it from? Some shrine?
Yeah. Okay, yeah. I understand that we're not using the terms and they didn't have a term for spirituality or spirit.
Because they didn't use it like that.
They didn't use it like that. But that's not we cannot deny that they had an understanding of the spiritual world.
Well, I mean, this is going to go into a larger conversation because I have to ask you for proof.
Oh yeah, but I'm saying, but okay, I can prove it, but we do understand that they had an understanding of the spiritual realm, right?
No,
because Okay.
They had an understanding of what we're calling the spiritual world. They had their
Mhm.
own understanding. Europeans don't want us to see what their understanding is, so they collapse it to words like spirituality because of their Greek, their Coptic, their Greek and then Coptic Christianity philosophy, because
Mhm.
that's how they thought.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
That's not how the Africans thought.
I mean, but they did believe in the ancestors, right?
Yes,
And the ancestors did not exist in our reality, our
right.
realm,
So they
right?
so before the word spirituality comes into play, when it comes to Africa, roughly in I think the 1940s and 50s.
Yes.
It doesn't appear before that. Africa was looked at as ancestral worship, totemism, right? As two of the main, and being animist, meaning there's a relationship between nature. Europeans could only think about their theos, and so they superimposed their world on top of Africa.
Hmm.
And because we were African people were now going to European institutions, they wanted to speak for us, and so for years they spoke for us
Hmm.
until we had some of our greats that actually happened in the starting the 50s, right, of Africans actually learning the metal nature. It happened earlier, but I can't talk about it, but because there's some research going on, and I just they I'm zipped up. But if we look at some of the early Africans, African Americans, Africans in Europe, we will find that they talked about. They began to understand Egypt a little earlier than we thought. But now, what we've always had to pair it with European philosophy.
Let me say this real quick. Um, just so Uncle Hercules, I don't know if you're paying attention, but the conversation go keep going in circles because Uncle Reggie issue is with the word spirituality. You
Yeah.
know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So hold up, let me say this. So when you gave him an example and said, didn't the ancient Egyptians worship their ancestors? That's going into basically what you believe spirituality is. So the
No,
best
they
thing.
worship the ancestors. That's
Hold up, Uncle Reggie. Hold up. You told me you don't want nobody cutting you out. Uncle Hercules, the best thing to do would be to give more examples like that instead of saying that word just for the sake of this conversation. But before what gather up your bullets, because let me get Uncle Asar up in here and give him the floor and get I know he wanna say something on this topic.
Yeah.
and the rule is before Saul goes on. Here's my rule. Uh, yeah, don't cut me off. But if I hear something that's wrong, I am going to um, I am going to forcefully question you about it. So that's the rule. Remember, that's the
Go
rule.
ahead, Elder. Go ahead, Elder.
Goddamn Bronx folks. Now that's my big brother from the Bronx right there. You know. You mind if I share my screen, family?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So I'm gonna let's touch back on some of the other stuff. Like when you talk specifically like things like the ka and the ba, uh, the shatut and different things like that with the shadow and all that stuff. Those are different aspects of the body. And then even when you talk about the realm of energy no longer in a physical form, and the communication with it, like letters to the dead, because they would write letters to the Aku and ask them to do things, still believing that that energy exists,
Hmm.
and that it would do things. Absolutely, there's some of that in there. Um, it's called being an effective being in Aku, And when somebody remembers you in that fashion, they can recall a lot of the things that you've done and start to apply them to your life and ask that you make it happen for them in your other form, because they believe your energy would travel possibly like an astral body, but they didn't use astral body. They used the Kut, which is the body that they would talk about. But you were talking about the calendar and some other things. You know what we're looking at right here?
The deacons.
This
Yeah.
is yeah.
You see them up here?
Yeah. That's their layout of their conception of the universe, stars, planets, right?
Mhm.
And netters, not gods, netters that represent, netters are, is not what the Cometics say. And I don't consider you a Cometic, right?
No, because I'm a Shemsu. You already know.
Yeah, I don't consider you that.
Yeah.
Because those people, they'll never pull up any of this because then we ask them to actually read it, and the
And they can't
Cometics
do
can't read
it.
Jack Daniels, right?
Yo. But
Right.
don't answer for the brother. Let's see what he knows, Saber. I just want to see where he's at, and then let's give him something to go with. You know what you're looking at, brother? Herculean?
Yeah, this is from that's from Dendra's temple, right?
No,
Am I
this is
correct?
actually Senenmut's tomb, and his this is from Senenmut. You'll notice that the characters below are similar to his face and his family, but that's a whole nother story. What do you see here? Just kind of break down what you see. I'm just trying to get, I ain't doing you dirty enough, and don't feel weird. I'm just trying to see what you know concerning.
Not sure. I saw this briefly. Before. I didn't go into detail. I think it's like looking at progression. It looks like progression of the time, right? Of the years.
Okay. Not bad. So the year, let's follow over here. So we kind of get an idea. You see these circles?
Yeah.
These circles make up sections of the sky. This is what you would call one of the months.
Yeah.
How many circles do you see, my brother?
It's an 8.
I know you can count. How many circles do you see, my brother?
Eight. I see 8. I'm looking at 8 on this side, and you're looking at the other 4 on the other side.
How many
12.
is that?
12.
Hello, there we go. So 12. And you know some of the Egyptian calendar names?
No.
You know some of the months on the calendar's names?
No.
So that's what we're looking
I don't
at.
know from I can't name them off. But
No,
I remember
I'm not telling you to
them.
name them all. Have you heard some of them?
Yeah, I remember reading them. Yes.
Okay. So that's what you're looking at. You're looking at the calendar on the wall, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if we go over here, this right here says Chef Badet. That's one of the names of a calendar month. If we go over here, This is Rec. This is another Rec. And there's 2 different Recs when you see them on the calendar, right?
Mm-hmm.
Renun Tet, right there, right?
Renuntet, right? Mm-hmm.
Ka'u,
Mm-hmm.
Kinsu, or Kansu, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Kenti Poret, Tiak, and all that other stuff. Ipet, you've heard of Ip Ip, the month of Ip Ip?
Mm-hmm.
This is that month. So this is some of those numbers and the things that you were talking about. So they counted 12 months, 36 sections of the sky, and they named each one, and they added a 13th month in order to understand the universe. This is where your original calendar comes from, right? Now, if you read basic meta nature, you probably don't, so don't even worry about it. You're going to see some names at the bottom, and if you really look, you'll just start to make them out. You'll say, oh, this is Duwa Mu Tef. This is Happy.
Mm-hmm. SupaWavvy got to blow the whole thing up.
Oh,
You
yeah.
gotta No, you're right. Saw is super wavy. Yeah, there you go. No, no. Okay, go ahead.
Just blowing them up for you. This over here is uh Kabesinuf. Kabesinuf,
Hmm.
right? So now I want you, and this is what we tell everybody. We say, can you read?
Hmm.
Because if you can read, generally you'll know what's going on. Do you know who this is right here?
That's ISIS, right?
Hello.
Did I get that right?
Yeah.
We call it, that's the Greek version, so it's a set.
I
Yeah.
said, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And you know how you knew? Because you seen that chair
I
and
see
that
that,
tea.
yeah, yeah.
If you can read, you'll help yourself every time. And this is the whole thing. So before we go mystical magical, it's just a matter of knowing what to read. Now, when we start to get into uh more mystified stuff, you'll see these. And if I pull up Stellarium, I can show you these constellations in the sky, right?
Mhm.
I'll show you where the
Yeah.
Amduat begins in the sky. But right here, you're seeing Sobek on the back of baby girl right here. And her name, I can't remember her name, but it's right there. And when you see this right here, you know you're looking at that's the pet, that's the heavens. This right here is our bet. This is it's a festival
Festival.
month.
Mhm. Right.
So all you're looking at to demystify some of the things you're looking at is this. Now I get into what you would call the spirituality. I'm a Shamsu Asar. It is what it is. I
Bring
follow.
it out, Uncle Saul. Bring it out.
What are you talking about with this spirituality? There's nothing
Say, come
spiritual
on,
about
Uncle
this.
Reggie. Come on, Uncle Reggie.
What are you
Relax.
talking about, Saw?
Relax, Uncle Reggie.
Now,
Relax.
That's why I said he may lean a little bit to my brother um Hercules, but what do you mean spirituality? Where's the word spirituality on this damn thing?
it does not exist on here.
Okay,
Fact.
so if it don't exist, don't talk about it.
Yes, sir.
Right? How are we supposed to define it? How are we supposed to define it?
So
Okay,
I
so
call it
simple. Wait,
Shinsu
put the
because
chart up
that's what they
again.
call it,
Put the
right?
no.
This
Super
is
Wavy,
N.
stop playing. We don't want to see our faces. Put the diagram up there. Go down. Go down.
You want
Okay.
you want
What?
to go to the
Wait.
bottom?
Okay. So what the people go to the top script? Go to the top script. So
Up here?
what these African ancestors are doing? That's not the top of it.
Oh, you want to go to the top? Okay.
Yeah. What they're doing is they're beginning to identify things. So the first thing is what they do is they use their language to classify particular what they're talking about, right? So they're introducing their concepts. Go to the far right. That's not where it begins, right?
No,
Or
this is Sir
Super
Cat.
Wavy got his logo on.
Yeah.
He
Oh,
got
damn. Hold up.
Super Wavy put his logo up there. You
Up
know.
to the right.
Hold on. I can take it out.
No, it's all right. He fixed it,
All
right?
right, there you go.
Okay. So the first thing that they begin to do is speak. So uh what's this? This one is
That's
interesting.
Techie.
Jet
That's
metal,
Techie.
huh?
That's Techie. That's Mincat. That's Pet. And
Together with Dua
yeah.
S, together with Dua S, and that's Het Heru. All
Yeah.
right. So okay, but so in the beginning, right, when they said Jed Medu, right, Usir, Kente, Amente, uh, let me see over here. Uh, um, I don't know what
That's
bird
that
that is.
tongue, but I can't never remember the
Yeah,
name of it. Something Vince. Yeah.
Naper, right?
Amen.
Emen, uh, Emen
Sinmut. That's his name. Yeah.
Sinmut, right?
And that's him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there it goes. Okay, so it's just enter. So recitations of Ophir in the west, who's the emir, right, of the house of Eman, and his name is Eman Sanu,
Yeah,
right?
Amen Sinmut. Yeah.
Right, that's his name, right? Okay, where's the spirituality in that stuff? No spirituality. All it's just doing is saying, if you're
He's in
saying
the West.
Osir,
Yeah.
you're
That's
saying
it.
Osir, he's the chief of the West. That's spirituality.
He's joined the chief of the West.
Yeah, but isn't that where they bury people?
Yeah.
Is this a funerary? Is part of this a funeral on a mortuary, a funerary text?
I think so. I think this is the top of his coffin, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, huh? Yeah. So, but that's not spirituality, right? That's what they venerate, right? So, immense cinema, right? The next
Yeah.
one is
Penui
comes
in
he comes
in
as Horus, right? He
yeah.
comes as
In Nuke Haru.
Heru, right? And then what's this, right? Emi Nuef. Don't I forgot what Emi Nuef means. And then it says Oud,
Two.
right? Oud is usually no, yeah. Well, if that's two Oud, most likely they reverse it, but that's Oud. That usually has to do with his funerary, his mummy, his burial. And he comes forth, and then with his heart, right? His Ibu.
Right here. Yeah.
Oh no, I
Oh,
passed that.
where'd you go? You here, right here.
Yeah, he comes forth with his three hearts, right? The
Nature.
Netter, M, and he says either that's a negative,
Yup.
not all, and
Nini
it's
Ek.
yeah.
Nini Ek Cool.
So these are negatives, not something that he's done, not something, right? Not
Mhm.
he didn't, and then it says
He
oh,
said
not a,
he says it again. He repeats it. So he's like M Nini Kamenu Kera Inuk Haru Irtef. And I can't
yeah,
remember the it's
and
been a
he
while.
does. Irritep is he does, right?
Yeah.
Horus he does. So my whole point of it is you could say, okay, then it continues. And we're just doing this on the fly. If I had to put belt to ass or paper to pen on it, right? It
Yeah,
would be a
we'll
little
be on
clearer,
it. Yeah.
right? Because I didn't come here to read meta nature.
No, he probably ain't read in forever, and I definitely y'all see
Okay,
me
so
in the
he
truck.
sees.
No, I
He
ain't read.
sees. So my ear, right? Inek. He sees ma s of the. He sees something like the chief of the
West.
Netaru.
Yeah.
The
Kenti.
chief of the what? The Netaru.
Kenti Netcha.
Right? The chief of the, but it's Kente Netaru, right?
Yeah.
Because it's the three after the plural. And then
Yeah.
it says something like desert, which is respected, holy, right? You holy Horus. So okay, y'all can make this spirituality. All of this is y'all can classify this spirituality all you want, but he's simply talking about himself, what he's what he does, and what he's not going to do, and before the natural, right? On the bottom you have.
You want me to go to the front of it?
Yeah. See what's going on here. Okay,
It's really
so
the same thing almost.
no, it changes. So
Yep.
it says Jed Medu recitations to a seer of the Usir, the chief of the West, with his two arms. He gives he becomes the opener, the wep,
Right here.
right? The wep, the
Yup.
opener, right? And then it's her X under what her I forgot under either or under
Ample.
the web watch, right? the wet
Yup.
what?
Yup.
Wet what? So
Or
this is
wet,
where
wet, or is it wet, wet, wet,
wet,
wet,
right?
wet? Yeah.
Of the way, the opener of the way. That's
Mm-hmm.
the opener of the way, who is Osir, the chief of the West. And
Impulsor.
we can go on, and then it goes back onto his name. Wait,
Cinnamon.
no, Cinnamon, right? Pen this, and then it says the
Nisu.
Hotep Dinar Sud to his
Awful.
wife,
Yup.
right?
Yup.
And etc. Well, if you want to do short form, you can say this is spirituality. The long form is to try to read it and see what it's saying, right? So he's just identifying who he is and his burial, and this is like his offering. And now what he's going to do is talk about his science, right?
Yeah.
He's going to talk about his science, and so he's going to list these stars in the Dua,
Serket.
right?
That's
Okay.
Serket. That's one of the females who helps ISIS. Sobek over here. This is An. This is a name for this bull, and these are particular 3 stars that you see in the night sky to this day.
What?
Hey, Uncle
Yeah.
Lasar, you said you was about to say that something was spiritual about this, then you got cut off. What was you gonna say?
Yeah, because he know. He know.
Hold up, Uncle Reggie, you gotta relax.
Saber from the Bronx, man. I don't want no
Yeah,
problem.
reduce it. It's big. It's too big. Ain't nothing that they said about. Ain't nothing in spirituality. If you say spirituality, then you're blinded for what he's actually trying to introduce.
All right, hold up, Uncle Lasar, what was you about to say?
I was going to say, when you talk about Kenti Amenti, it's a location in the West. It's in the sky. So now we're talking about you in a different format because you're no longer physically with us. Now you're in what our brother would say is spiritual form, or you become an
He didn't say that. He didn't say that. He didn't say that. What he's trying to do is introduce the places in the sky. He ain't say that he was. He's a. How can I say? He's talking about the West. This is his burial, and he's trying to talk about his science. He's trying to talk about. He's introducing his science.
Yeah, he was definitely one of the astronomers. So when we talk about the
Uncle Hercules.
Yeah.
Uncle Hercules. Uncle Reggie is crashing out. I don't know if you see it.
No, it's just I think
every time I come on this channel,
looking
Hercules, Wavy cussed me out last time, Saber cussing me out now. You see how
I'm just saying I saw he's talking about places in the sky. Is he not?
Yeah.
The sky is what he's talking about. Is it spiritual, or are they identifying areas in the sky?
16, you're right. 17.
So he's simply identifying his astronomy.
So so where's the Duat? Where's that located at?
That would be under a SAR in the night sky.
Pull
That's
it up
where
to see if he can pull it up to see if the Duat is there. But you see, there's
wouldn't
different
see it
places.
on here. Yeah,
there's the Duat, there's the Amda Duat, right? So some is in the sky, some is in the netherworld, right? What they call the netherworld, right? But again, I would like to see the text to see where I can see the word spirituality. I think that's what people want.
I mean, we know that I think we all know that they didn't use the word spirituality. I think that's a modern world where it's encompassing the idea of the physical world, the non-physical world with the ancestors and the natural, you know what I'm saying, with the realm. Like in Yoruba, they talk about the Orun, that realm of Orun is where the
do that for me real quick, Uncle Saw.
Oh, I'm trying to find it.
I'm not going
there.
for
Go
that.
right there. I was trying to find it. I'm like,
I'm not going for any of that, Hercules. Right here, right now, they are looking at what they understand as the sky, right? They're not talking about no fantasy world. They're talking about what they think what's above them, right? Or what they see. It's physical. It's not no spiritual.
But it wasn't always literal, though. That's what I'm saying.
Well, you can't prove if you can't read the Meta Nature, you can't prove none of that stuff because you can't read the Meta Nature.
Peace to you, Uncle JJ and Uncle Tahuti. Hold up, real quick, Uncle Hercules, Uncle JJ, go ahead, Uncle JJ. You gotta unmute your mic.
JJ, you got the internet.
You gotta unmute your mic.
You upgraded your to files.
All right, there you go. Hey, peace and blessings, man. Can y'all hear me now?
There you go.
Can you hear me now?
What's up, y'all?
What's up, Elder?
Hey, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's up, JJ?
Hey, peace, Hercules, Tahuti, SupaWavvy, Reggie. Sorry. You know, I kind of have a problem with this because I sit back and just, you know, I mean, you guys been doing this for years and years, right? Reggie, you say you've been studying Metanetta for years. Smash been studying Metanetta. Asar. But I never see any of you guys doing this. Hey, hoo, hurrah, hoo, ha. Did he come back? Yeah, hotel happy. Y'all can't even speak a goddamn paragraph. All these years, you're sitting up here talking
about see, I didn't come to argue. Right. So I didn't come to argue with
you can't read.
You just read a whole
SupaWavvy.
You just read a whole calendar. What you mean we can't speak in paragraph?
The
whole calendar.
SupaWavvy. I told you what my rules are, right?
Hold up. I'm gonna get you today. Hold up, JJ.
Wait, what?
I'm gonna get you today. Hold up. Hold up, JJ. Hold up, JJ.
Go ahead.
Uncle JJ, hold up.
Uncle JJ, hold up, man. Hold up.
All right, hold up. Uncle Reggie, what did you say?
I gave you a warning.
You can't say a damn paragraph.
I'm not here to argue with him. We can get better translations, right?
All right, Uncle JJ, he said he don't want to argue. Hold up, Uncle JJ, he said he don't want to argue. Just have a discussion.
This is why I don't come over.
Wait, so what I'll say to the audience?
Goddamn problem.
Can you
I'm asking
him?
this guy. What?
All right, hold up, Uncle JJ. Hold up, Uncle JJ. Let me get me Uncle Reggie. Hold up, Uncle JJ. Uncle Reggie.
Can you mute him?
Come on here.
All right, Uncle JJ, hold up. Give me 1 second.
Okay, so
Uncle JJ, I'm gonna let you. Uncle JJ, I'm gonna let you get your question out. Give me 1 second, Uncle JJ. Give me 1 second. Uncle JJ, give me 1 second.
Okay,
give me 1 second.
Here's
all right, Uncle Reggie, go ahead.
So here's the point, and we made an agreement, right? I was really only here to speak to Brother Hercules, but Saw is my brother. I'm not here to be playing around with people who can't read any Meta Nature, right, whatsoever. So what he wants us to do is he wants us to read the transliterations. Transliterations are not the language, they're vocabulary. What we did was translate the Meta Nature.
Hey, Uncle Reggie, will you have the conversation with Uncle JJ?
No.
Wait.
All right, hold up.
Wait, let me say this. Hold up. Wait, let me say this because I did request this. Let me say this.
Wait, JJ,
listen.
Okay,
listen,
now listen. Hey, and listen. You keep bringing him in. You keep bringing him in. I'm wrong.
Listen. Everybody, listen.
You want to attack the
JJ, stop. JJ, stop.
You can't say a goddamn paragraph.
All right, JJ, stop. Listen up. JJ, listen up. Listen, real quick. Listen, I requested this with Brother Reggie because as a person who I like, you know what I'm saying, I'm a math person and I watch videos with other math people, basically white people, and they always sit around discussing ideas and shit. You know what I'm saying? Just their Eurocentric ideas. And I don't never see black people sitting around just having a good conversation about the science and mathematics. So that's why I requested this. Like, no, man, Brother Reggie, just talk about it. So if y'all want to come on, it's like, and be cool about it, man. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to yell.
No, you don't have to even do that. My whole point is,
so
I'm
did
not
he interrupt me? Okay, did he interrupt me? Yes or no? Did he interrupt me? Yeah, you did. You think you got the right to interrupt me? And I listen to you jabber for
JJ,
15
calm
minutes
down,
like you can
man.
read
Calm down,
something,
boy.
nigga.
Calm down. Calm down.
So
Yeah, you better
what?
run your ass up out of here.
So what
Run
just
this
took?
pseudo up out of here. I'm the pseudo killer. Yeah.
So what
You
just
read
took
a goddamn
place?
paragraph.
So what just took place? Not only did we read almost the whole calendar in this whole coffin, right? And we slowed it down so that you guys could understand it. And not only that, I let you get in with it as well, Hercules, so that you could see that it's not impossible to read it. You knew, I said, who is this? You said, oh, that's her. That's ISIS. And you knew it. And that's why I say this is just a matter of knowing how to read.
Yeah.
If you could read, it's not that difficult. And not only did we just read, we had to get an understanding of what we were looking at. That's a calendar.
Uncle Reggie left.
Yeah,
man.
he ain't trying to be arguing. Not only did we read the calendar, but we also
Shit.
covered the constellations in the sky.
The champ, come on, they all run.
Now, if we go to Dendera's temple, we can
Uncle
read
JJ,
that
you was
too.
hollering. You was
And I'll
hollering
show
at him,
you
man.
the
He's 60.
locations and the locations where a lot
Hold
of
on, hold on, Uncle Saw. Uncle
Yeah, he's
JJ.
soft.
Uncle
He's
JJ,
soft.
he's 60
This how
years
I
old.
talk. Hey, no, bro. He shouldn't have interrupted me.
You right.
So he get a pass. Once you do that, it's all respect go out the goddamn door. Ain't no levels of disrespect. He disrespected me. I asked him a simple question. What you had on the screen, I'll talk live for you. What you had on the screen, I would like to know what dynasty. So I don't want to scare you off. Reggie, I don't want to scare you off. You go up here and you act like you can read everything. So guess what? Each dynasty had different meanings for each different symbol.
No.
Guess what? A lot of your translations come from Europeans.
No.
You're a goddamn peons. You niggas can't read this shit. And y'all been on here for years talking about you can read it. And I ain't seen neither one of y'all go back and forth for a whole dialogue. I want to see that.
Not only are you watching us make them rework their translations and come up with our own translations, to the point where we've got their top scholar, the top scholar in the U.S. You've seen him on there with Smash. He had to resubmit his information concerning the term Kemet, and did it mean just the people or did it just mean the land? So no, we didn't take some white dude's information and just regurgitate it. No, we corrected the information that was being looked at because we're reading it and we're going in depth.
Yeah,
on the primary.
We ain't got to do
you don't see nobody running around.
Don't interrupt me, brother. Hold up. No. So
hold up real quick. We got a message. We got a message from Uncle Reggie. All right, Uncle Reggie, go say what you were saying, Uncle Reggie.
Yeah, cry.
To another time period so we can continue and
all right.
Back on.
Bye-bye.
I'm not doing
this Friday Night Lights. This ain't the Reggie show, so bye-bye, nigga. Go hide up on the Sonetta.
All right. I don't know.
Now kick the scary ass in the goddamn YouTube streets. Y'all see he run.
So here's what happens, right? We get up and we can actually read the primary resource. These other cats be like, I need the Strong's Concordance. I ain't never seen none of y'all read Hebrew straight up and down. I ain't never seen you read. I ain't never seen you read the Hebrew straight up and down. I ain't never seen you speak a different language.
You can't never hold me to that because I'm not a Hebrew Israelite.
Hey.
That's what what is Yasharana Nakada?
All these years, you niggas been up here talking about Metanetta. I ain't seen y'all go back and forth to that damn paragraph.
We greeted each other with a whole paragraph. Then we read
hold up real quick. Hold up real quick. Hold up 1 second.
Never did that.
Hold up 1 second. Hey, Uncle Hercules, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. You said I fell off when you said I scheduled this when JJ was about to say something. What was you trying to say?
No, I was just saying.
Did you have an issue? Did you have an issue with JJ on the panel?
I just had issue him interrupting. You know what I'm saying? That's all. I just wanted.
All right, you know what? I go. I'll go. You know, I'll get the hell up out of here.
Nah,
You
you
know,
JJ,
every
sit
time I
down.
I'm out of
Sit
here.
down.
Because you niggas didn't have a fucking issue when Reggie interrupted me.
JJ, sit
And I
down.
asked him a basic guy. Oh, let me talk light for you guys. You guys didn't have a problem with 7.
Nah, hey, let me say this.
I gotta talk like that. I gotta talk like that for these
Nah,
goddamn scary ass
let me
debates.
say
He just
this.
wants you to
Let me say
calm
That's the
down,
problem.
man.
I'm up
Hold
here.
up,
Just calm
hold
down,
up,
bro.
JJ.
No, I ain't gonna
Hold
calm
up,
down.
let me
Niggas
hold
should
up,
have got me
Uncle
amped up.
JJ. Let me say this.
Scary ass nigga supposed to be a goddamn meta.
Hold up,
Ain't no hold on. I'll go.
Uncle JJ,
I'll
Uncle
go, bro.
JJ.
That's why I don't come on my
Hold up, Uncle JJ. I'm about to let
these
you get
niggas
it
come
out.
with their debaters, and when they get questions, they run.
Hold up, Uncle JJ. I'm about to let you get it out.
Tired of the goddamn circumference.
Hold up, Uncle
That's what they
JJ. Uncle
do.
JJ, hold up. I'm about to let you get it out.
Bro,
Hold up,
show,
Uncle.
bro.
One second. Uncle Hercules.
There's an echo.
Uncle Hercules, you there?
Yeah.
All right, so I'll let Uncle Reggie interrupted Uncle JJ 7000 when he was, I guess, about to ask him a question about a paragraph of meta. That's how it started.
That was good.
Hey, yo, let me say something real quick.
Hold up. So let me say this. Uncle Reggie, before the show, he told me, I don't want nobody cutting me off. Now Uncle Reggie on the phone with us all. He just hung up on me. He said he don't want nobody cutting him off. So when you go to cutting people off, he said, no, my rule is nobody can cut me off, and I'm gonna cut anybody off if I don't like what I'm hearing. That's what Uncle Reggie said. So if somebody else, hold up, so if somebody else come on a panel with some balls that's not trying to hear none of that shit, then you can't get mad when it go left. But Uncle Hercules, hold up, Uncle Reggie. But hold up, Uncle JJ. But Uncle Hercules, I know you didn't have an issue with Uncle JJ on the panel. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Uncle JJ.
I don't got an issue with JJ. Go ahead, JJ.
Go ahead, Uncle JJ, and cut your camera back on.
Hey, bro. Hey.
Yeah. Now, see, Reggie been doing this tactic for years, ladies and gentlemen.
1 second, Uncle Two.
He's been doing this for years. You know, I mean, soon as the Tsar said something about spirituality, did you see him going to a frenzy? But the ancient Khmers were the most religious people on this planet. This is why these guys don't go into the Book of the Dead, because they know the verbiage in the Book of the Dead speaks of rituals and spells and prayers to these deities. Oh, it's just a principle. That's a goddamn lie. Because if it was just a principle, they wouldn't be doing retainer sacrifices in the 0 and 1st Dynasty. They wouldn't have been doing none of that. They wouldn't have been prepared to get mummified, wrapped up in tape, so they can keep their heart and everything can connect back together. Reggie is a
Uncle JJ.
Reggie is a fake comedic when he gets questioned.
All right, hold up, Uncle JJ.
Let me
Uncle JJ, hold on, Uncle JJ. Hold on, Uncle JJ. Give me.
I see.
Hold on, Uncle JJ. Give me, Uncle JJ.
I see Ngozi. Hold up. I see him. All right.
Give me 5 minutes. I need to get some understanding with Ngozi.
What's up, my bro?
What's up,
Amir? Assalamu alaikum.
Peace. Wa alaikum salam. Alhamdulillah. Mashallah. What's up, y'all? Y'all good?
We good. Everything good. All right, Uncle Tahuti, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's going on? Hotel.
Peace to you. Peace to you. In the most simplest terms, can you prove to Uncle Ngozi that the Egyptians was black? In the simple 2-minute back and forth, he say he only got 5 minutes with us.
The Great Sphinx. You can look at the Great Sphinx and see that even with his weathered face and eroded face, even with his smashed nose and lips, that is of a black person. Like, I don't understand that. Like, that's not even the question. But back to what I was trying to say earlier. Right? Back to what I was trying to say earlier. First, Reggie, right? He set the standard. He set this oblivious, ambiguous standard, which is
Uncle
impersonal.
Tahuti, we're gonna get to that after. Uncle Ngozi only got 5 minutes.
No, let him go in on Reggie. I want to hear
Yeah,
what he.
because look,
Nah, hold up, stop.
we're not
Uncle
trying to set
Ngozi only
up.
got 5.
Yeah,
Uncle Ngozi at work, he only
I
got
ain't gonna be
5
on here that
minutes.
long. I'm not gonna be on here that long. But I wanted to say, to people, I'm sure most of you guys on here is aware. You guys study science. You guys are not. You guys are some scientifically literate. I'm sure and certain. The Upper Paleolithic population and the Upper Pleistocene, a lot of those early Eurasians also had, robust morphology, right? So by the time you get to the Mesolithic and the Neolithic population, like when you look at the Old Kingdom sample, this is after the Neolithic, a lot of the segments fall in line with Neolithic Levantines or ancestral North African, which is Neolithic North African. So a lot of the earlier Eurasians at a specific time look very similar to populations that you'll find in Africa and robust in their morphology in a sense of the robustness. So the thing is about the Sphinx, which comes way later, right? Even though these were African, these are ancestral North African populations, and they had robust features at a specific time. I wouldn't play the game of a black or white when it comes to Egyptians. It's no need for it. We know that they had different skin tones. We understand they had different morphologies. Even when you look at the Nakata skeletons, if you guys look into it, the morphology of what they looked like was different in some regions, depending on where they were at. So the thing
All
is
right,
that when we say,
hold up, Uncle
Mhm,
Ngozi. Hold up, Uncle Ngozi. Let's get you a second question because I know you got to go. Uncle
uh,
Hercules, you got a question? You got a proof that the Egyptians was black for Ngozi?
Yeah, they all came from Central and South Africa. So I mean, what the fuck we talking about?
I don't get in tune with all that aggressive shit, but anyway, but all that stupid shit, that shit, all of what the fuck you talking, that shit ain't called for. But anyway, but they
And
don't. It's no
goes
proof that they can. It's no proof that it's no proof
I'm
they came from Central and West Africa.
and
We
goes
wish for that. It's no. Let me just finish what I'm saying. There's no proof that they came from Central and West Africa. And if people try to use that old Jed match shit, or I'm sorry, DNA tribes as a reference point, people don't even understand what the fuck that was because that was based off pathogen and diseases actually. So what I'm saying is there's no proof that they came from West and Central Africa, right? But it is proof that they are African. That's what's important. But West and Central Africa, that's a far stretch. The population's been up there since the Nazlet Carter skull that was found, which goes back shit 35 to 40,000 years. So
All
there's been a
right,
lot of
rapid
shifts
fire. All
going on.
right, hold up and go, Uncle Ngozi, rapid fire. All right, go ahead, Uncle Saw.
Wait,
I'm
Uncle
gonna be in
Saw.
Chicago. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be in Chicago on Wednesday.
Man, we trying to prove the Egyptians black. Go ahead, man.
they
I'm a
came from
probably
Central.
holler at y'all.
I said Central, not West Africa. I said Central and South.
Hold up, Uncle Hercules, Uncle Asar. You don't got no smoke for this.
Oh, with the and Gozi, my man, we didn't have this discussion. I mean, I showed just the other night there was 2 Congolese in the mixture of the bodies that they found. There was they have the blood mixture with the Western Sahel, uh,
That's
West
that's
Africa.
kind of that's kind of that's kind of
That's the
complicated
new
because a lot of the
that's the new
population
DNA.
a lot of the population in the Sahel is admixed with deeper African populations. There's not one. They're not
Yeah,
homogenous
right.
genetically. For example, if you're running around here with haplogroup E, that marker goes back all the way to the Green Sahara. And the
Yeah,
earlier
Nigga,
ancestral
there
population
was
comes from the
only
former
black
Rouges
people
and
on
the
the
Nile.
fucking planet. What is he
So when
talking
you go
about?
backwards and forth,
There was no other fucking people on the
bro, shut
planet.
the
That's
fuck
why
up,
we're
bro.
not
Why you
getting
What are you
into
crying?
it
I
talking
don't
right
even
now.
about?
talk to emotional bitch ass
Fucking
niggas. Who the fuck
stupid.
is these weirdos, bro? Like you niggas is fucking
Hold up,
weird.
Uncle Hercules. 1 second.
These niggas weird. There's no need for that tough shit. There's no need for the tough
That's why
shit,
I
bro. We
retired.
grown men.
It goes. That's why I
All right,
retired, man.
hold up,
The
hold up,
whole planet,
Uncle
the
Ngozi,
whole planet was black. So
One
what are
more,
we
hold up,
talking
Uncle
about?
I
Hercules,
don't live box
Uncle
over the phone.
Ngozi,
I
one
can't
more
do it.
question.
What's up? What's up,
Go
my
ahead,
brother?
Uncle JJ. We trying to prove the ancient Egyptians was
let
black.
go. He finished.
Uncle JJ, you there?
No, I'm not trying to be aggressive with anyone because there's no need. I don't know these
Yeah,
people, so
Gozi just keep
I don't like to get tough over the phone. It doesn't make sense. We just all venting. But what I'm trying to say is that yes, early populations all over the world were darkly pigmented. That's without contradiction or doubt. Homo sapiens developed in sub-Saharan East Africa. You know, the Omo Man 1, Omo Man 2, they developed 200,000 to 250,000 years ago. When they diverge from populations out of Africa, they go up the Nile, they cross over, they diverge from ancestral East Africa, and they leave out near Egypt around 70,000 years ago. So that's not, early humans globally were darkly pigmented. That's not a problem. I
All
don't
right,
understand.
hold up. Hey, JJ, did you
Is
ask your
this the
question?
problem? I don't get what.
Hold up, Uncle Hercules, hold up. JJ, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Did you ask the question? You want to prove the ancient Egyptians was black to
Well, I mean, the question is, why are we still arguing if the ancient Comedics are black? I mean,
right.
we talking about melanated black people. See, Chief X has got. I don't even know why Simon dug him up out of the pseudo. He dug him up out of the bottom of the pseudo barrel. You know? Right. He getting desperate over here when he bring this guy. I mean, what the hell's going on?
Hold on, but
I slaughtered him on this topic.
But listen, let me just say this. I'm not saying anyone's right or wrong, but I want to just say that I want to say this publicly. Before people, I want people what Chief X is delivering is actually on point if you follow the articles. Now, listen to what I mean by that. If you follow the articles or the available data, it's not talking about the color variant game with these people, right? Even when certain terms like Caucasian, yes, that's thrown out of anthropology. People don't use those terms, right? But they're basing it off of morphology of the skull types. So, for example, a lot of times those terms shift into something classified as Ethio-Somali, which is basically a narrow-faced African, pretty much. And you see a lot of these populations with these aquiline features in the northeastern corridor of the continent. So if you read the articles that he's trying to display or that he's displaying, it's actually on point. It's the delivery where people are getting confused at. So it's not an argument if the people they were 100% African, but people have been. Oh, I'm sorry.
1 second.
Wait, let me
respond to that real quick. That was the debate.
Wait, let me ask you.
That was him and I's debate.
Hold up, Uncle JJ.
Let me just answer and go.
Hold up, Uncle JJ. Uncle Tahuti, back to the top. Uncle Tahuti, back to the top. You want one more round?
What do you mean? I got one more round. The Great Sphinx is.
We on the time.
Hold on. The Great Sphinx is smoking gun evidence that Kemet was a black African civilization. Point blank. I don't have to go a second round. Next person, so we can get on to the real topic.
Let me ask you a question. Can I ask you a question?
Let me
ask you a question.
I'll go ahead, Hercules.
Let me ask you a question. Out of all the articles that you read that you're talking about, out of all those articles, which ones were written by non-racist white people and Arabs?
I don't think it's not about. I mean, I wouldn't trust everything a black person say either. You get what I'm trying to say? No, what I'm saying, I don't listen.
Right,
when it comes to PC, let me just ask you a question. When it comes to principal component analysis or DNA and the way they're sequencing in a population or the group of people that got the money to finance the fund, whatever's going on, it's not a color coordinates game when it comes to black or white, because the narrative, the way it's projected in these in certain articles and not the actual articles, can come out very racist. But everybody's not like that that's working in the field. So here's the thing: if you understand how to read data, all right, and if you understand the science, right, if you understand it, all you gotta do is look into it. It's not racist like people think, because the articles are not. Let me just finish, brother. The articles are not saying that they are not African. Even when they say they cluster with libertines, let me give you an example. Libertines at the base starts between the Nile corridor. Genetically, that genetic shift or drift happens there. If we all believe that Africa is the most diverse continent, everybody's not stagnant or homogenous in their genetic signature. There are shifts and there's drifts. So whatever they're classifying as libertine, right, it has a starting point, right? And that starting point will become in that Nile corridor between Egypt before it even shifts over there. So we get and not. Let me just say this: even when it says libertine, it doesn't mean white, because here's the thing. In the Epipaleolithic or the Pleistocene portion of the time, and the Epipaleolithic, then the Tufian population were dark skinned, but the genetic signals was distinct from populations that they diverged from, like the Mushabians, who exist much earlier. So what I'm saying is that when we hear libertine or when we hear Anatolian farmer, it doesn't mean white. What I'm saying is the segments or these shifts occur somewhere first before it drifts into these other directions. And the pinnacle point base is near the Nile corridor. So this is what I'm saying. They were Africans, regardless of their skin tone. They were Africans. They were Africans.
I don't get what the argument. What's the disagreement?
Okay, Chief X argument. I debated this guy. So Chief X argument is that the original Comedics were looking like they were Mediterranean people. He's not even understanding that a lot of these people from the south, which is really the north on their map, came up into that area.
So this is what
was there. Way matter of fact, Scorpion King, all the original pharaohs was black. They wasn't no goddamn Mediterranean looking
so
characters.
hold on, let me explain.
This dude
Hey,
was trying
JJ, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, folks. So this is what's going on. In the Mediterranean coast, there are multiple ethnic groups and cultures going on there. There's not one specific feature. So the population of the coast of the Mediterranean parts of North Africa may look morphologically distinct from the population south. So here's the thing: that element that we see was there. Now, what is the Mediterranean? Now, if you look up, you can go to. I don't like to use Wiki, but you can use the citations when you go to Wiki. You can see the reference point of what they say or where did the Mediterranean phenotype develop at first. Some of the oldest authors. And the populations that they use is groups in the Sahara. And what they're talking about is morphology, the way the phenotype was, the skull. Like Shamaka Keita said, narrow features develop in some Africans from hot, dry climates. So you will start to see that phenotype. It's not a skin thing. But when you get to the Mediterranean coast, because you have genetic, you have populations sharing genetics, they're breeding with each other, they're trading through time. A lot of these early back migrations, especially women with mtDNA H2 and U6 and other markers coming over there, breeding with the men that's indigenous E1B1B, you're going to start to find that shift morphologically. Then you have to deal with the mechanism of convergence, evolution, and parallel evolution.
What
So,
time period?
so
do I have facial features? Do I have facial features? Hold up, Ngozi, do I have facial features of an ancient Egyptian?
your morphology, you can cluster based off you. You don't have pronathism. You don't have a rectangular orbit around the eye socket. So looking at your morphology, you look like people in Aswan. There are people in Aswan that resembles you. You see what I'm trying to say? You in Aswan.
You look like a Nahesi too. Your face.
Man, I can tell these people.
All right,
hold up. Damn, my bad, y'all.
Hold up. See, you messed it up. Look, let me ask him a question. Now
he gone.
He gonna come back.
I know. He's gonna pop back up. So are you telling me
He's gonna pop back up?
Scorpion King?
I thought he had 5 minutes, yo.
Come on, man.
Go ahead.
Scorpion King. You know, okay, Tahuti, since you want to
go ahead,
jump
JJ.
in,
Go ahead.
I'm trying to bring up.
Go ahead, Uncle JJ. You want to talk about
Zero Dynasty, the first dynasty, these pharaohs. Scorpion King. Aha. All these ones, are you telling me that these were some island people from the goddamn Mediterranean? When they say the Scorpion King came from goddamn somewhere down in the south, which is their north, which means they came up into, and there's like certain parts of Egypt is not way up there in the part that Chief X is talking about. He's an idiot. And this is why I say Sarnetta dug at the bottom of the pseudo barrel when he dug this guy back up. I already destroyed him. And we can show the debate later on today, or we can show it tomorrow. I can show you how I drugged this dude. I don't even know why he back to life. Hey, Hercules, was you there for that debate?
You tore him up.
Hold up, Uncle JJ. You say Sarnetta.
Listen.
Hold up, Uncle JJ.
SupaWavvy.
Hold up, Uncle JJ. Listen. Hold up, Uncle JJ. You say Sarnetta dug him up?
Dug him up from the bottom of the pseudo barrel. He dug him up.
All right, hold on. It goes back. JJ, remember your question.
All right, go ahead.
And goes back.
To say, bro, before I got caught, is that you have the Bija people, right? You got to remember, Tasseti wasn't known in Kemet, and not to mention, it was a specific time when the Egyptians expanded their borders. With some portions of Sudan, like in Jebel Bakr, was an extension of Egyptian territory. So you ask the question: are there people who can resemble you? You have Bija men, the Bija who resemble you. You don't look like. We have to look at the morphology of a lot of people, right? So you have Bija people that can resemble you, and then you can also have a person that live in a delta that looks similar to a Palestinian. Then you can have people that live in the center that look like the Saadi, right? In Upper Egypt, near like Thebes or Luxor, you know. And then you can have other groups of people. Hello?
Yeah. Hey,
hello?
Ngozi, hold up. How much time we got?
Hello?
3 minutes. About 3 minutes.
Bro.
Ngozi, you there?
I think he fell off.
He probably getting the phone.
No. I
But
did get a phone call. Somebody
All right,
called
hold
me.
up. All right, JJ, you
no,
got it. Then Tahuti, then Hercules. Go ahead, JJ.
yeah. So like I say, man, getting back to Reggie, the brother been running around. Let me just get 30 seconds. Okay, you want me to ask my question? You want me to ask
Yes,
my question?
this
Yeah. So
Ngozi.
Ngozi.
What's up? What's up,
Okay,
man?
yeah, I'm gonna get back to. I'm gonna get Reggie next. So when it's my turn to speak again. You hear me, Reggie? You ain't getting out of this one. But look, and Ngozi. So what I'm saying is, Zero Dynasty. You know Zero the first dynasty? They say that some of them come from what, maybe Sudan and what was it, Sudan and that area, Uganda, like you say, I'm saying they say that some of them pharaohs came from up in that area. So are you telling me these are some olive-colored people that was running Kemet or Egypt
So
back
here's
in
it.
the day?
So
I'm trying to figure
the
out what the hell chief exercise.
So,
Go ahead.
the Badarians or the Nakata comes from the Badarians, and the Badarians come from the Tajans. And then when you get into the Mahdi that was in the north, the Mahdi kind of filtered with the Fayum A group, and the Fayum A group, the Fayum B group was distinct from the Fayum A group. And then you have a lot of Neolithic Libertine signatures going backwards and forward. Not to mention the Neolithic Libertines were already partly ancestral distant North African from the Haripian population. So here's the thing: by the time you get to the Tajans and the Badarians in the upper portions of Egypt, they were already hit set with their own cluster. When you go south, you start to find a Nilotic element there, but there are other elements that was already shifted, because you got to remember the Tufian population have been going backwards and forth from the Levant into the Nile, especially in the Sinai, and drifting down before they even became the Neolithic Libertines, who picked up some southern Anatolian signatures. So by the time you get to the Badarians, they had all types of skin color. They range from skin color. You had people that was
Okay.
your skin color, which is
Let me bounce.
they was
So and goes.
you
So
had people, you had,
go ahead.
You had
Go
people
ahead,
that was your skin color. You had people that was your skin color. The brother skin color that my little brother was just speaking. You had people that would have been lighter. You got to remember when a lot of those the cabinet they call the cab, what is it, cab, KEB arboriculture. A lot of those people were mingling with Anatolian farmers that was drifting from the Mediterranean through Gibraltar, crossing over into North Africa, and then
All
going into
right,
the Sahara.
all right,
Right?
hold up, Ngozi. Hold up. All right, Tahuti, you got the flow.
I don't even know what he's trying to say because he keep going back and forth and saying that you look like the ancient Egyptian. You don't. It's not about color. So go ahead and Hercules. Go ahead and pass it on to Hercules.
Yo, I just think this is silly, man. We gotta stop. We have to stop with this because it's already been proven that the people who founded Kemet came from the Central and Southern Africa. These were just a group of people, black people, and it seems like to me that this is just another rehash of white people and these Arabs trying to make Kemet not to be black. When they trying to prove, you know what I'm saying, you have people migrated out of Africa, then they came back into Africa, all this bullshit. Because even when it was like last year, Wavy had somebody on the channel that we was going up against, and he put some paper up showing the DNA and showing you the evidence of the DNA, the results and stuff. And when I looked through that paper, it was written by racist ass motherfuckers from Australia. So we got to take the information and where's information coming from. And as a person as a person, I got my degree in mathematics. I know you could manipulate principal component analysis, man. I've done it in my class in multivariate statistics. We manipulate the data so it can come out to what we wanted to say. So you can't rely on that shit. I mean, come on, all our elders, everybody, we all know that the people were black. I don't understand why we still having this conversation. You know what I'm saying? I don't get it, man.
Hey, let me ask him a question.
All right, let me say this real quick. Or Uncle Hercules, if you only doing studies at the tip of Africa and not, you know what I'm saying, what them cataracts at, you playing games in your studies. Your studies is racist. Go ahead, Uncle Tootie.
Hey, why did you take on the persona Amir?
It doesn't
Why
matter.
do you have that? It don't matter.
Hold on. First of all, I'm probably Fulani. My mother's side of the family descend from populations from Guinea and Mauritania, so I'm Fulani. That's why. and I'm
Okay,
also
but
and,
you,
I,
but
and
the
I'm and
reason
I'm
why,
and I'm and I'm not and I'm not a religious Muslim. I have a Muslim background, but I'm not a religious Muslim. So I want you to know that if that's what you're trying to go to, I don't give a damn about an Arab at all. I'm an
okay,
African. I'm an African, so I'm not a pan.
so
I'm
you
not a
know
pan.
exactly,
Yeah, I
exactly
know
what
that
I'm
the
trying
rest
to
of
get
this is
at.
aiming at. Yeah, but no, it's not that,
Yeah,
brother.
but that
No.
don't, how coincidental is
That's
that?
a human name, Amir.
Amir, I
Yeah,
mean, what's wrong with
Amir,
that?
you know he took on the name of the Arab who invaded Egypt
I mean,
while he's up here
you got people
trying to
named,
convince us
but you got
about the
people who
race of the
name,
ancient Egyptians.
but you have black
Like,
people
how
who.
ironic
Well,
is
hold on,
that?
okay, but you have black people named George and last name Jackson, son of Jack, that's Irish and
But
Northwestern
you know
European
that
names.
they
Who
was
cares?
you know they took on that name. You
I mean,
took on that name. You could have been
but
in Gozi. You could have read with a Gozi.
but I can't help my name. That's my actual name. My Ngozi was my internet
No, but
name.
when it
My
comes
name
to
is
that,
Amir.
but
And see,
what a
Yeah,
coincidence.
that's his government name. You can't
I
really.
mean,
Hey,
what's the
hold on.
problem?
That's your real name?
And
But
Yeah,
that's
my
my
name is
still,
yeah.
Amir.
Oh, that's his
but
real name.
still, but
Amir
he got
Seyuba.
four
Amir.
And
different personas.
The
He
Sufi
got
part of
four different
his
personas.
background too. The Sufi part is part of his background too. So you can't
What's the
really.
problem? I mean, like that's crazy. I'm not a pan Arab. I don't even know why you think I'm think like that. Shit. But look,
You
y'all
just
gotta
came in here. Hold on.
y'all gotta.
You just came in here with the greeting, bro?
Yes, I did. What you want me to say?
Okay,
Ujab
so
to you want
case
me to say you want
closed.
me to say Ujab to Neb in the middle way, Hotel or Hodabo, like the Yoruba or Lafayette? What you want me to greet you?
Well, hold on. You chose a persona in Gozi, didn't you? You chose a persona
Yes.
in Gozi, didn't
And
you?
you know the name Ngozi comes from different parts of Africa. Tanzania means skin, and Igbo land means blessing. It's a
Right, but
unisex name. It can mean
the
different
point
things.
is, out of all the names that you have that you known by on the World Wide Web,
Yeah.
you sticking with Amir, bro.
Yes. Yes.
Like it's
Yes.
people who
Yes.
denounce. It's people who denounce. Yo, bro. He's
I
stick
know.
out of all the
I
personas he's got. He's sticking with that name
well,
while he's
yes.
in
I'm
here
sticking. Yes.
trolling
Uncle
the
Yes.
Tahuti.
Afrocentric community about Kemet.
Yeah,
Uncle
well,
Tahuti, that's his real name.
that's my name though, brother. What's the problem?
Yo, you heard what I said. I said he ironically has that name while
Hmm.
he's going around, and that's out of 5 other personas that he has, while
Okay.
he's going around
Uh-huh.
antagonizing Afrocentrics about Kemet.
You take hold on. You take it like I'm antagonizing people, or the Afro shit. You take it like that. That's how you take it. Because I don't think I'm antagonizing people. I thought I was educating people to the best of my ability. How am I antagonizing people? Because I don't
Okay,
agree with
well,
your
if you admit
because I
that
don't
you're
agree
doing
with your
that,
narrative.
if
Hold
you
on,
admit that
Hold
you're
on. He
doing that to
said,
the best of your ability, then hey,
hold on. Who he
you're not doing
antagonizing
so
tonight?
good.
Hold on. Who?
You're running up on a legend. He been around for a long time. He a dinosaur like me.
but
He
hold
an
on, but
older
look
dinosaur.
though.
He been around a little
Hold on,
longer than
JJ. Hold on, JJ.
Hey,
I want to ask my
go
brother
ahead, get
Tootie
him.
a question. I want to ask my brother Tootie a question. So you feel like I'm antagonizing? I don't even insult people. But because I don't have the same views of Africa the way you do, it's antagonistic because I'm not a blackologist. Half of these niggas is light as bright, and they fighting for blue black motherfuckers. And then the blue black motherfuckers is trying to prove their premise. So I'm not even a colorist like that. So because I'm speaking on the difference and the genetic diversity of the continent that we all come from, it's a problem because I'm not talking about a blue black people. That's
Nah,
crazy.
it's different. It's different kinds of antagonism, bro.
But how am
So
I
yes,
antagonizing
you
though?
have
That's not
you.
my
And hold
intention.
on, You asked me a
Hey,
question. I'm about to let you
I
know.
didn't feel he
Go
was
I'm
ahead.
about to let you
antagonizing.
know.
Maybe I missed it.
So
Go ahead.
so first,
Hey,
so first,
JJ, don't go nowhere. JJ, misery just came. Don't go nowhere. Go ahead, Uncle Tahuti.
I already started.
name
Come on,
calling
man. You want to
and
beat him
ad
again?
hominem is not the only type of antagonism, bro.
I'm the prophet, man.
You can be repetitive in an argument after it's been proven in certain decades, in certain time periods, repetitively, and be antagonistic about the way you're doing things. So
Hmm.
that's what I mean while you're being antagonistic.
Well, I don't think I'm antagonistic, but I'm sorry you could come off that way. But that's not my intention, my bro. I can tell you that right now. That's not my intention at all. My intention is to just be able to deliver the information based off of available data, talk about what happened in the diversity of the beautiful continent that we come from, And it's a continent for light brown skinned people to dark skinned people to brown people. I can give two shits because, like I say, the Egyptians were Africans and they still Africans. As bad as some of them don't want to be, they could be part of the Arab League all they want. Modern Egyptians are still African. So
But
we
you
don't. I
know
don't care about
full and
that.
well, if a white guy named Adolf came on this panel and said that he stands with he making an argument about Germany, right? And how Germany is this and how Germany is that. You know, you would point out the fact that his name was Adolf.
This
Case
black guy's
closed.
name Adolf too. I
Case
know a black guy named
closed.
Adolf, but I got you,
Case
bro. It's
closed.
all good.
Uncle Ngozi. Uncle
What's
Case
up?
Ngozi.
closed.
Hold up,
What's up?
Uncle Tootie. Uncle Ngozi. Uncle Hercules, do you want to say something to Uncle Ngozi?
No, it's just I didn't understand why he was bringing it up. If you don't really care about the people, the color, you know, they all African. What's the point of bringing it? I never bring that shit up. I know everybody they was all African. No, what's the point of bringing it up? I don't get it.
Because he's being antagonistic. That's
Because
why.
my little bro asked me to come on. My little bro asked me to come on here. I came on here just to speak on my little bro page, and that's it. It's nothing personal. I mean, to be honest with you, when I get off here, I'm still gonna teach and deliver the information the way I've been doing. I'm not convincing y'all. Y'all not convincing me, and that's okay. We all men. Who cares?
No, but I'm saying, what's the point? I'm saying,
because I just told you the point. The point was my brother asked me to come on here to
Hold
talk a little bit, and I did.
Uncle Ngozi. Hold on, Uncle Ngozi. You saying what's the point of him saying they African instead of saying they black? That's what you saying?
No, he's pointing out that they're different diversities, but yet they are African. And I'm like, yo, what's the point? We know that they're African, so what? But what? I mean, what's the point?
You basically saying why not say they black since you conceding to that?
Yeah, I'm just saying, yeah, they black.
Go ahead, Uncle Ngozi.
I mean, I don't believe that all of Africa is black. I mean, yes, it's black people. We know that. In South, you're going to find populations that's dark skinned and dark and even darker. And in the North, you can find people that's light. What I'm trying to say is that all of these people are African. And if we understand mutations, light and dark skin both evolved in Africa. You can find it there. So what I'm saying is that they're Africans. That's what's important to me. But
okay.
what I find interesting is you have people, and I'm not insulting anybody, who are light bright. I'm talking about they look like natural Tahuti, right? Old natural Tahuti, right? We remember him. And they're fighting for people. It's like they're looking for a place for people that look like Michael Jordan. Nothing wrong with people that look like Michael Jordan. What I'm just saying is that all of that exists there. Why are you like you feel like you're less than if you say that some people with your color are lighter skin, and if they're not dark enough, it makes them less than. It's telling something if you monitor what's going on psychologically with a lot of people in the conscious community. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, bro.
No, but we're saying that they're African people, even though before,
yes,
even though before the light skinned people came along in the north part, you got to remember that those people who came along, those light skinned people were invaders. Those are the fucking Arabs and Europeans. They wasn't there, you know what I'm saying, before the dark skinned people was there. Even though like you saying you know a sister that's light skinned or a brother that's light skinned, you know what I'm saying? That I mean they still had this African people. They came from the south. They came up to the north. You know what I'm saying?
Can I respond to you, my brother?
I don't see it as people coming from the north to Africa and living in that land, you know what I'm saying, and claiming, you know what I'm saying, they indigenous to that land. I see people coming from the south to the north.
So can I say something to you? Can I respond to you?
Yeah. I'm just
that's powerful, brother. But what I'm saying is that human beings, modern Homo sapiens, us, developed in the eastern corridor of Africa, right?
Yes.
We found Jebel Hood in Morocco, but we know that Jebel Hood, even though he died, his fossils was found there. He possibly came from the central portion of the continent because we found Y chromosome A00 in populations in Cameroon, like the Imbo people, right? And then you found the old skull Ewa Eleru that I think needs to be recalculated in its time estimation. It's very similar to Jebel Hood. Then we also have Floresberg skull in South Africa. So we have a base of where our species Homo sapiens arose, right? And then they go north. Then you have the Assyrian culture that diverged from ancestral East Africans. They started to go north 140,000 years ago. So you have a population of people that's lingering in the northern portion of the continent. They're all dark skinned, but they have time, right? Because at one time, North Africa was green. We know that, right? Then you have another wave of people, especially with us with haplogroup E, that's diverging from a group of people near Upper Egypt, North Sudan, around 70,000 years ago. Because remember, the Y chromosome that left out paternally left out of Northeast Africa. the Egypt corridor, and they went into the Levant. These are the same people that's related to the Assyrians that I speak of. They were all dark or brown skinned, right? You have time. Then you start to find a Nezlet Kotra skull in Upper Egypt around 40,000 years ago. Then you start to find the Cormarusians going in different directions, especially through the Sahel Belt. And we're lingering with this E marker that's going a different direction. This is why it's a possibility why Ramesses III had the Y chromosome, because it's an old remnant of something that was already in the Nile corridor for a very long time, backwards and forth from the Sahara, right? So what I'm saying is that the skin variation of brown was already ranging from light brown to other colors. Then you have a range of people that descend from these populations who leave out of North Africa, go into the Levant, go through genetic drift, go through bottlenecks, and then turn back around and come back in. This is one of the earliest back migrations.
What year?
They come the earliest time estimation when some of these brown skinned Eurasians came back in was 23,000 years ago, before they even had white skin, or before SLC 245 kicks in. So when they come back in 23,000 years ago, they were still dark. They were still darkly pigmented, right? And they mingle and mix with the Assyrians, and they become something called the Ibero-Marusians. In the Eastern Corridor, they become the Capsians, right? And then the Capsians lingering up towards the Nile, and at the bottom of the Nile, you have Nilotic-looking people called the Wadi Hafla and the Wadi Kamayinians. They're all lingering around there. This is what the Jebel Sahaba grave was. These people are all lingering around.
So far, all these people are black. Let's go. Let's keep going.
They're ranges of brown. I don't like, if you whatever, but they're ranges of brown. Light brown, dark brown. So, but so what I'm saying is that they're mingling around. They're sitting in the Nile. These people are still Africans. Then you have, remember, a group of people already left out of the Nile a second time, and they go into the Levant and they meet up with the caveman groups whose ancestors left out of the continent 40,000 years before their existence. And then later, around 15,000 years ago, they become something called the Natufians. Before the Natufians, you have the Mushabians and the Cambrians. They merge, and all of them were already partly ancestral North African in two wave forms. Some of them people come back in, especially when you have droughts and famines, Holocene glacier periods, and different things. They're sitting on the Sinai going backwards and forth. They're mingling in. Later on, they become something called the Haripians. They're still brown. They're brown-skinned people. They might not be as dark as the people further south, but they're still brown. Then you have later, around 9,000 to 8,000, the pre-Proto Neolithic groups. The Natufians started to mix with people in southern Turkey and Anatolia, the same place where you find Göbekli Tepe at. Some of these people is meeting up. They mix, then they go back towards the Nile and they meet up with the Harefian cousins. Later on, you have the Fayum A group. After the Fayum A, you have the Mahdi groups. In the south, you have the Badarians and the Nakada and the different groups. The Nakada come much later. This is the segment and base of what forms and shapes what we know in Egypt. So they were 100% African, but skin variation changed. Some of them were light brown, some of them were dark brown. They had different skin variation. I don't. That's what I'm saying. I don't get caught up in all that. But what I'm saying is when it comes to
Uncle Ngozi, I think everybody on the panel would agree with your last statement because you keep saying brown. We know an Arab is not brown, but let's go here though. For the past 4,000 years. The past 4,000 years, so 2000 BC, would you say Egypt has gotten more Araber or it has gotten more darker? The past
when you look at
the same the past 4,000 years.
So they look similar because I'll tell you why. First of all, a lot of Arabs are dark, especially when you look at the Arabs in Socotra and the Mahidi groups. A lot of Arabs are very dark compared to Arabs that we find in the Eastern Corridor. Arabia is split between Hejaz and Najaz. The Najaz Arabians that we see are highly Syrian and Iranian, and a lot of those groups of people are light. They have a lot of lesser Caucasus region genetic signatures in them. When you go to Socotra, some of the Socotrian Arabs and people in Yemen, the Mahdi, are very dark. They can be dark like some people in Africa, especially East Africa, right? So what I'm saying is that when you go into Egypt, for example, for the last 4,000 years, they would have looked similar. For example, if you look at the modern people in Egypt, like the Saadi people are probably your color or JJ color, and some of them can be a little lighter. And then you look at the Bijab people in the east, they look a little different. In that delta though, because they have been mingling with populations in the further coast Mediterranean for so long, they would have been lighter, olive skin. In the south, they would have been darker. See, what I'm saying is for the last 4,000 years, they may not look exact, but it's very close. You find that gradient of skin tone of brown to dark ranging, but they're all still African regardless. You see what I'm trying to say? They're still Africans.
Gotcha.
Well, that ain't what Chief X's message is, though. That's not what he's not including the Mediterranean people as Africans.
No.
The Red Sea area.
I think what people are misunderstanding. Chief X he's actually saying what I'm saying, but people misunderstanding how he's saying it. It's the delivery that's confusing people. He never denied that North African Mediterranean population wasn't African. I'm just trying to get, if you guys choose to, because I can't force y'all to do anything. I'm just trying.
It goes. That was the title of our debate.
I didn't see you guys debate.
The original. Go watch it. He got
Okay.
Hey, Hercules was there. 5 rounds of destruction. Destroyed him.
But
He
this is
started
what
crying. We started off on goddamn Zoom.
But
Hey, Hercules, did we not? We started off on Zoom. I went first, and then he followed me. Then I went my second round. Then he started crying to me, oh, my screen's not up, and I can't get it going. Where your notes at, nigga?
But JJ, this is what
Where
I'm trying to
your
say.
notes?
This is what I'm trying to
So then we
say.
had to start-
JJ, this is what I'm trying to say. A lot of the Mediterranean North Africans, a lot of them get agitated and mad when you call them African, and they are. For example, if you deal with real Saudi Arabians, they don't respect Moroccans because they look at Moroccans as Africans. The same thing with Algeria is white and bright as a lot of them want to be, like the Kabylian Berbers, Amazigh people. They can be very fair because it's a lot of things,
But
but
it don't make sense.
but
He goes, it don't make sense. Amir, it don't make sense because you're on the continent.
yeah, but
How you gonna separate yourself?
that's why we have to, that's why people that's educated, I literally, if you talk about I'm antagonizing somebody, they get antagonized by me when I call them Africans. I'm not giving them shit else but Africa. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't care how they look at it.
For the record, I'm not the one saying you antagonized.
I know that's my brother's opinion. I'm just saying, but a lot of I'm not mad at my brother. He got a right to say that. A lot of people might, when I hang up, they're gonna say all types of shit. I'm just saying people have a right to think the way they want. But a lot of those people in the Mediterranean coast, they also do not want to accept that they are that. Because nowhere else they accept. Like if you go to Europe, people complain about the Berbers and the Arab groups. They don't like them. You see what I'm trying to say?
So
They
let
get
me ask you a
discriminated against.
question after that.
Yes.
Let me ask you this. So the ancient Israelites, right? They're from the Levant, right?
Yes.
Would you say that?
Yes.
Did they migrate? So are they originally from the Levant? Because we have a guy on here, Misery, who said the original Israelites are all Native Americans.
No.
Not knowing that Paleo Indians was here for thousands of goddamn on years. How the hell they part of the 12 tribes?
Israelites,
Go ahead.
Israelites,
I got it wrong.
the closest thing to the original Israelites genetically, when you look into these PCAs, is the modern day Samaritans and Lebanese Christians and Palestinian Christians. So the original Israelites look like Palestinians. That's what they look like. They would have been that far off. And when you look at the genetic signature that makes up a Palestinian, it's
Afro-Palestinians?
No.
You talking about the Afro-Palestinians?
I'm talking about the olive skin, hook nose, light brown skin, olive skin, curly head people.
The Native American Palestinians.
No, not
So where did the Afro-Palestinians? Hold on. Because Mighty Hebrew brought some guys from over there.
That's those people. Those people. No. Those people are results of the trans-Saharan slave trade. A lot of them.
Hey, hold on, before we get too far. Uncle Ngozi, I appreciate you for your time. I know you said you at work. It's about to get gangsta up in here.
So go ahead, do your thing. I'm gonna let y'all do your thing.
I appreciate you for your time. We got enough information to go back for a round 2.
Okay. Peace and love, guys. Peace and love. I'm not mad at nobody. Peace and love to all y'all. Y'all have a good day. Peace.
You good.
All right. I hit you up on Facebook.
Misery. Unmute your mic. Misery. Unmute your mic, Misery. Misery, unmute your mic. Do you want to explain yourself? JJ kind of threw it on you. You want to explain yourself?
Yeah. Like I said, when I usually have this conversation with Christians, Jews, Black Hebrew Israelites, I basically use their own logic against them. In one breath, they'll tell you that the God of the Bible is the God of all people and all nations. I usually tell them that no, he is a tribal, and the book only about one race of people and about one race of Adamites, I would say. And how you debunk Christianity and these Jews and these Black Hebrew Israelites is by bringing out the blood. In one breath, I'll ask JJ, when he used to be a so-called Black Hebrew Israelite, I would ask him, well, you guys hold on to the doctrine that you are what your father is, correct?
Misery, cut
yes,
your camera on.
according to the
JJ, cut your
Bible.
camera on. Y'all cut y'all cameras on. Look at each other. Where you at, Uncle JJ?
Right here. All you gotta do is replay the goddamn debate. That's all you gotta do. He got destroyed. First of
So
all, there is
I
no
wasn't.
scholar on the planet saying that the original Israelites are Native Americans. So all it's like 200 goddamn tribes. So you're telling me Issachar populated the whole United States of America, ladies and gentlemen, when he got off the goddamn boat, and there's already people here. There's already Indian tribes here. There's already Native American tribes here. Paleo Indians. They come from the goddamn. They come from the goddamn across the goddamn Bering Strait, Siberian motherfuckers. So you ain't finna sit up and tell me that they got any connection to them people over there. I don't even deal with that anymore. I don't deal with calling myself a Hebrew Israelite. Like I said, I'm a truth seeker and a free thinker, so you can never label me and put me in a box anymore.
Okay, so
You see?
so JJ, you say you're
So now you have to prove no, sir. You have to prove because the language messes you up, sir. That is a Semitic, Afro-Semitic language family that those people were dealing with. Your language family is something else. And I brought it out in the damn debate. The gods of your people have nothing to do with the God over there in the Levant. Nothing. You made it up. So I don't even know. First of all, you should call yourself you just switched over goddamn races 3 goddamn times. You was a Native American, then you was a Mexican, then you was not. Now you're calling yourself what's the people over in Puerto Rico? What's them called? What's the ones called? You know what I'm talking about. You just switched up 4 times.
Tainos.
Oh, I ain't no, bro. Show the debate. Show the debate right now. Go ahead. Let the people see this.
We having a conversation.
I'm the positive build only champion.
We just having a conversation.
Took your belt, sir.
JJ. We just having a conversation.
Took his belt. Go ahead.
If I can,
I want him to prove it.
If I can get back to my point before I was interrupted, as I was asked about why I believe what I believe, and I was bringing out the point about how I usually destroy Christians, Jews, and even Black Hebrew Israelites theology. And again, I say that this book is only about this God is a tribal God, and it's talking about one race of people. And I'm trying to prove to JJ, because you said you're a truth seeker and that you're looking for knowledge. Now, what I said was facts. That if I was to ask a Black Hebrew Israelite that you are what your father is, you would say yes. You are what your
Hebrew Israelite. Even when I debated you, I wasn't a Black Hebrew Israelite. So let's stick to the topic.
I'm saying when you were, and also for Black Hebrew Israelites, brother. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm referring to. In those doctrines, even according to Christianity and many Jews, the blood is very important in according to the doctrine, right? And they'll tell you are what your father is. Okay. Now the proof is that this Bible is only about one race of people is because of the blood. Meaning that if I was asked a Christian, Black Hebrew Israelite, or a Jew, who are the sons of Noah, you'll most likely you'll hear them give 3 complete different answers for his sons, for the Shemites, for the Hamites, and for the Japhites. If you ask a Christian, they'll tell you probably Japhite people are probably Europeans. They'll tell you that Shemites are mostly like Middle Eastern people, Asian people. They'll say that Hamites are African people. Same thing with Hebrew Israelites. You guys all have your different theologies about who Shem, Ham, and Japheth is. But my question to you guys are, if you guys are saying you are what your father is, now coming to the science of it, which is what we talk about as the Y haplogroup, right? That's your father's bloodline. Everybody that descends from Noah should have the same blood. Meaning that if Noah was, let's say, haplogroup B, right? Let's say that he was haplogroup B. What does that mean? That means according to your own doctrine, Shem, Ham, and Japheth also would have to share the B haplogroup with their father. But how are you guys coming to the conclusion that these three sons turned into three different races of people? That does not make any sense.
All right. So
That's my problem. That's my problem with
Let-
Christians, Jews, and that type of
Okay.
theology. When
All
you
right,
read
hold
this
up,
Bible,
hold up, Mister. Hold up, Mister. Let JJ
So-
respond to that.
Yeah, because see what he's doing is a straw man. Are you not listen, don't interrupt. You're not dealing with Tazariak. You're not dealing with Ron Shields or Elder Apostle or Yara. You're not dealing with those guys. You got to ask them those questions. You made the assertion that all the original Israelites are all the Native American tribes of America and South America. You made that assertion. You say that we are black Canaanite dogs, which is kind of funny because in the history of the Israelites, they lived in the land of Canaan. So they would be more likely, the blacks would be more likely connected to that than you. You are saying that you are a Navajo. A Navajo. I mean, are you serious? They had their own religion, their own language, their own God, and it has nothing to do with Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahweh Shabbarakatah, Kwam Yasrala. It has nothing to do with that. And what is called cultural appropriation, ladies and gentlemen, when he's trying to fit them into somebody else's culture. You should be proud of Tonto. You should be proud of Geronimo. Geronimo was a war tactic general, but he's not. He wants to be he wanted to be a Hebrew Israelite. He was with GMS. He was with these bozos. I never joined an organization. Now I connected with it for a minute, but I have never joined an organization. I created my own organization. It was a melting pot for people all over the goddamn planet.
I was a part of an organization, JJ.
Are saying, okay, all right. I'm gonna land right here in 15 seconds, Jose. You are saying that blacks are Canaanite dogs. This is one of his talking points. But I'm gonna ask you this: can you prove that the Apache, that the Illini, any of these tribes is connected to the Levant? But no, you don't even connect it to the Levant. He came up with his own doctrine and said that the original land of Israel and Egypt is in America. Make it make sense. Go ahead. You got the floor. He said that the original Egypt, Kemet, is out the door. It started here. Where the Red Sea? Where the pyramids?
So,
Where's the great pharaohs buried? God damn it, here in America. Taharka. Taharka is in the Bible. You mean to tell me his black ass over here? Go ahead, you got to prove that. You said Israel's in Utah. This is what he bringing to us. Make it make sense. So where the hell is Babylon?
Let him respond,
Yeah,
Uncle
go
JJ.
ahead.
now, you know, JJ's always on the same thing. JJ's always in the same thing, claiming he said that I was part of GMS. I think, you know, when people lose arguments, they start slandering, making up stuff. You know, the truth of the fact is that yes, me and JJ, you know, already had a debate, and you know, JJ lost that debate. Wavy right here can attest to it.
You got this story, bro. I don't even know why you live in
you already lost.
Land, bro. All right, prove to us right now that Israel's in America. Go ahead. Pull up your source.
I don't
want to hear your opinion. The people are here for sources, references, peer-reviewed articles, Chicago-style citations, references, scholars who agree, who disagree. Pull up your paper and show us right now that Israel is in America and that all the Native Americans is part of the Israelites and we just black Canaanites. So where's the Canaanites then? Who the Canaanites in America? Your story makes no goddamn sense. You got that shit from Mormons. That's where your story come from, ladies and gentlemen. He is riding off a Mormon story that the 12 tribes, then he gonna bring a Back Creek stone, which has been debunked. He's bringing up old ass old as 2013 information, bro. You cannot prove, and this is what he's gonna do. When I ask him this shit, watch this, y'all. When I ask him, where is Israel? He's not gonna answer it. Go ahead. You said it was in Utah. Did you or did you not? Go ahead. Is Israel in Utah? Yes or no? I can pull the tape up and show you. Let me pull it up on the phone. Don't even answer. I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna pull it up on the phone. Yeah, you better smile. Yeah. Is Utah or Israel? Is Israel in Utah? Yes or no?
Uncle JJ. Uncle JJ.
No, don't hold his hand. Don't hold it. Okay, let me talk. Is Israel in Utah?
I think JJ should sit back.
See, I told you, no, don't think what JJ and I asked you a question.
I think JJ should sit back.
Is Israel in Utah? If you can't prove, if you ain't gonna stand on it to get this nigga out of here. I'm the one that made you cut your hair. He was acting like he was a Mexican at one point, and then I said, nigga, your afro, you got a bigger afro than most of the niggas. Next day, he cut his goddamn hair off. Your grandma was black. I said, so you call your grandma black, Canaan, like that? Me and him got history. Me and him got history. He know. All these fake ass debaters might have slapped him around, and now they want revenge. But he came out with a new tactic. Israel's in America. SupaWavvy, I'm gonna ask you this: have you heard one scholar say Israel is America, and Egypt and Babylon is all over here? So what? So where is the goddamn Babylon? Where is goddamn Persia? All that, bro. You know this shit is funny. You said it. I think, come on, man. This is what I got to debate. This is the level of debate that has come to. The good old days is gone. You got them pseudo. Israel is in America. And he said it's Utah. Where all the Mormons at? All the Mormons that took over Israel, y'all. What the hell's going on? Explain this shit. I'm going to mute my mic. You got the floor, sir. Go ahead. JJ. Now, answer the goddamn question. We keep it fun, but come on, man. Answer that. You know you're wrong. You know you're wrong, man. Come on, man. I said, what is this? This is a new one. I said, what? This is about as bad as the serpent is Jesus Christ in the garden. I mean, come on. I mean, what we doing here? This 2026. We gotta. Hey,
Uncle Hercules. Uncle Hercules, I know you dying over there. I know you dying over there.
Come on, Hercules. What the hell?
No, I just there's some crazy shit. I never subscribe to that.
No. Hold up. Nah, you good, Uncle Herc.
No, go ahead.
No, I want your views on this, brother Herc.
I just never subscribed to that concept. I don't understand where they get that from. That Israel's supposed to be a part of America. You know, I don't understand that.
No. Did you hear my first point about how Christians and Jews and Israelites view the Bible about the blood? Did you hear that aspect?
Yeah, I heard that. My point is, I don't
gotta turn it up a notch, Misery.
I understand. Hold on. I understand that you don't subscribe to that. That's what I'm saying. Usually what I deal with is with Christians, Jews, and Hebrew Israelites. What I'm showing you, brothers, from the Kemetic and whatever belief systems is basically how to question their theology and make it make sense. You see what I'm saying? So when JJ's saying, Jose, prove that this book is a Native American book. Well, what I'm first showing is that, first of all, the Bible is not a universal book. It's not about different races of people. The only time you see different races of people being created is in Genesis 1, when you see the Elohim said, let us make man in their image. And then verse 27 says, this Elohim says, let me make man and woman in my own image. There's two different creations being made there in Genesis chapter 1. You have one creation with other Elohims, meaning other gods. That would explain the different races of people with different bloodlines, like E haplogroups, J haplogroups, and things of that nature. You can't say in one breath that you are what your father is. Okay, if you are what your father is, just like I
Is you
explained.
gonna tell us
Hold
what
on.
Native American
Just
tribe
like I
Israel are?
explained. Hold
I
on.
mean,
Just like I
it's 200.
explained.
Let me look up how many Native American tribes
Hold on.
is it? You gonna prove
Brother,
that Issachar?
I'm gonna get
I
all
mean, come
into
on, bro.
it. I'm gonna get
Go ahead, man.
I will get into it. That's what I'm saying. I'm breaking it down for you. So if this book is about one race of people, right? So then now I'm going to talk about the Black Hebrew Israelites and what I've heard them teach. Okay, they'll say in one breath that.
Talk about the Indian Hebrew Israelites.
Okay,
That's what you claim. You said all them is why leave the Black Hebrew Israelites out of this, Jose Vega,
brother,
and talk about the Indian
you're
Hebrew Israelites
asking
that you said
you're
are the
asking
people.
me about what I believe, and I'm breaking you and showing you how I view the Bible.
You keep bringing up Black
About
Hebrew
how
Israelites.
I
Why?
view the Bible and how it's talking about a special Elohim that created one race, right? Not the other Elohims. It's not about the other creations. It's about a one race. But then from that one race, then you come out with these different tribes and different people. That's why your own self said that over here in the Americas, you literally
So what Indian guy created the Israelites? Go ahead, man. Which one?
in
What's his
one
name?
breath you say that in North and Central and South America there were over 1,000 tribes. Many people don't even remember even half of those tribes, right? So it would make more sense that the Bible would have taken place over here about that race of people, right? Because on the Eastern Hemisphere, if the Bible is true for you Christians, Jews, Hebrew Israelites, why is it that nobody on the Eastern Hemisphere are going by the biblical nationalities? If you're saying that this book is true, so when I ask you, well, where is the land of Moab, or who are the Moabites today, claiming to be Moabites, claiming to be Ammonites, claiming to be Elamites, claiming to be Ishmaelites? You only have one people probably claiming to be Ishmaelites, which are the Arabs. You know what I'm saying? But when you even when you go to history about these places, they talk about Egypt or Babylon and Persia. When you look up their history talking about, hey, did you ever meet these Israelites? Why is it that none of those nations that the Bible mentions, they don't know anything about no damn Israelites? For years, the Israelites have been trying to argue the fact about Egypt, and Christians trying to argue the fact about Egypt having Israelites as slaves, but there is no Egypt literature saying that they ever met a people called Israel. So make that make sense. What you guys have to realize, and again, this is what I've done on this channel many of times. I've already had this debate about where the land of Israel is. I've had it on this channel twice, and I won that debate twice on this channel because what I like to break down what our ancestors wrote about what that land looked like and the animals and things of that nature that existed in the land. And a lot of the animal life and insect life or whatever I bring out only exists in the Americas. Many examples when I broke this down in many of my debates lessons. You know what I'm saying? Like when I go to your KJVs, your NIVs.
That came out of the Indian Bible or the King James Bible?
Yeah, even like I said, even when you talk about your KJVs, your NIVs, your ESVs, your Septuagints, and things of that nature, I bring up arguments of things that only exist in the Americas. You see what I'm saying? I've brought this up in many of my debates. This is why I've won these debates. Okay, so I would implore brothers to check out my channel.
Right, let me build with
check
you,
out my
bro.
channel because I have answered. Hold on, I have answered all of these questions before. So when JJ was talking about, oh Jose, show us about the back crease stone and how that was fake and all this other stuff. What I used to do with Fopi, because JJ used to be associated with those brothers, is that I used to hold these classes and show these people, not out of my own mouth, but I would show them videos of what the archaeologists or the linguistics or the anthropologists would say out of their own mouth about these new pieces of how they, did it with the latest scientific technology to see if these artifacts are legit or not. And they all say that they were legit. So all the claims that JJ's been making has been debunked thoroughly. I don't when I show present information, I show I show everybody what the professionals say. I don't have PhDs in any of these fields. So I'm not going to hear and claim like I'm this scholar in all of these different fields. All I can do is share information and show the people what these people are saying out of their own mouths. Even many Native Americans that talk about, yes, that the Bible is a stolen book. I have shown many videos of elders saying it out of their own mouths, making prophecies and
Where
things.
did they kill Jesus at in America?
Brother, I can show you.
Where did they kill Jesus at in America?
Brother, I can, like I said.
Where?
Okay. I really don't.
Hey, get the clock. Hey, you know what? SupaWavvy, get the clock out because he filibustering. He wants to continue to dominate and just keep talking and talking and talking and ain't answering no goddamn questions. You ain't answering nothing. The Hebrew Israelites language don't even connect to Native American languages, bro.
Okay, so
it don't connect at all.
JJ, you asked me about Jesus. You asked me about.
No, it's my turn.
Okay, go ahead.
SupaWavvy, why you asking me over here if you're not gonna give fair talk time, bro? I already slaughtered this dude. He hasn't even proved to us that Israel's even over here. He hasn't proved to us that Egypt is over here. He hasn't proved that. Where the hell did Jesus get buried? Where the tomb? They opened it up and the motherfucker was gone. Where he at? You can't show none of that, bro. You making this bullshit up. You got it from Mormons. Now I'm gonna go through the language family of a lot of Native Americans. It has nothing to do with Israel, nothing to do with Kemet. Now I might butcher a few of these names, but it's the Eskimo language spoken in the northern hemisphere. You got the Alakokan language, all these different languages, the Muskegon language. The Utu Aztecian language. None of this is connected to Afro-Asiatic languages that they say the Israelites is connected to. That's Semitic, that's an Afro-Semitic language. I told him that in the debate. This is why his ass ran off the goddamn camera, man. This is a waste of my time. Just like it's a waste of time when Chief X bring his ass up there and do the bullshit that he's doing. Come on, man. If you can't even start with where's the Indian, the black Hebrews? Where's the Indian Hebrew Hebrew Israelite language? Where's their Bible? Where's the goddamn? Why ain't they on the goddamn corners over here in America if they the real Israelites screaming it out? Where the hell are they at? Where Tonto and all the rest of these goddamn Apache and Geronimo? Where they at, bro? You making this stuff up. You cannot. It's over 950 goddamn on Native American languages. Why ain't they all connected to here? Why ain't they all got the same goddamn language? Or connections, you can connect each one. Like you can't do with the Hebrew language. This dude is out of his league when he's dealing with me on this topic, bro. Play the debate and y'all gonna see. That's all you gotta do. I came over here and took your belt. I'm the positive bill only champion. You ain't even representing it right. You ain't did no goddamn debates. You ain't taking the belt on the road. You know why? Because I took it from you. I stole your mojo.
Hey, SupaWavvy, you be having debates on here?
Oh, man. Yes, sir, Ski. Yeah.
This guy, man.
When did they have a debate on here?
He used to be an ancient watchman.
Like 6 months ago.
6 months ago.
Yeah.
And it was about what? Israel?
It was about, the topic was are Native Americans Japhites or Shemitic or Shem? That's what the debate was about. And Wavy.
No, let me show what
Wavy. Say what you say. Say what you say when I got that video clip of you on Facebook. What did you say, Wavy? Go ahead. Say it in front of JJ. It's all right.
What I said.
Jose Vega beat the shit out of JJ 7000.
Oh, y'all talking about that debate?
Yeah.
Uncle JJ, come back on camera. You talking about that debate?
Yeah. Wavy, who got bodied in that debate?
Uncle JJ, you know damn well you know. Go ahead.
Wait.
You know damn well SupaWavvy, this dude improved and know Israel. First of all, how you gonna go from the Bible?
Why you
in the Middle East? And be quiet, bro. That's your fan.
Why are you?
Nobody else said you want your people.
I didn't ask JJ.
I asked
Okay, I
Wavy,
tell
hey
you what.
Wavy, what did you say on my video clip
Okay,
on
SupaWavvy, you
Facebook? Can I
tell me
have
why
you
you
say
think
it
he
on
won. Go ahead.
Facebook?
Nah. Hey. All I about to say. Hold up,
You tell
Uncle
me
JJ.
why you think he won. I'm gonna light you up. Go ahead.
Hold up, Uncle JJ. I'm gonna tell you
Go
why.
ahead.
I said this is what I'm about to say, and this is what I said on the video. I said you got your ass whooped because you wasn't on topic. Like you was supposed to be beating up what you arguing now and what you be arguing 90% of the time when you arguing him. That wasn't the topic.
So I guess you wasn't listening because my first round, I attacked the language family. I attacked the language family, showing that it wasn't no connection to Israel. So let's play the goddamn tape because you're not going to play with my name.
Yo, JJ, let me tell you something, man. I tried to reach out to you and help you out when you had that debate with Cedric Ortega about Christopher Columbus versus Africans discovering America.
You hit him on Facebook?
Yeah, I tried to reach out to him on Facebook. Bro, I had a whole bunch of sources you could have used.
Bro, you got the title wrong.
I had a whole bunch of sources you could have used. A whole bunch of scholars you could have referenced.
You got the title wrong. What was the title of the debate? What was the title of the debate?
What was it? What was it?
Say it again. Say it. You say it.
Oh, so you want me to say it knowing I'm not gonna memorize it?
Say what you just said. Say what you just said. Say it. Go ahead.
I said you expect me to say it when you know I'm not gonna memorize it.
Because you see, if you don't have a title right, how can you make a decision? Because first of all, the burden of proof is on him. If he said Christopher Columbus came to the Americas,
yeah, I agree. I actually agree. He used he pretty much used the status quo, and everybody went with him. But if you would have allowed us to have a communication, a back and forth, you would have definitively won that argument. It would have been no way he would have won that argument, bro. That's all I'm saying. I thought you was turning things around when you named yourself Manson too, or not? What did you? What other persona you took on when you was debating him? It was Molly, Madinka Molly. I thought you was turning things around when you.
Tahuti, right? Your name Tahuti, right? So
I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know. I thought you was turning things around when you chose that. So I reached out to you because you chose that name.
Persona, but your name is Tahuti. You have no connections to it. None. What dynasty?
Okay.
So don't get up here and talk to my Ngozi persona.
So hold on. How is it? Hold on. You hopping around because when Justice Amir was here, we was black. The ancient Egyptians was black, but now all of a sudden, and you all over the place too. You all over the place because I'm actually giving you a compliment on you choosing that name, but you just all over the place. You so eager for a debate, bro.
Hey JJ, it's an art.
Yeah, calm down, bro. Calm down. You crashing out. Calm down. Breathe. Take a deep breath.
Ain't no calm down. Hey,
breathe. In, out. In, out. In, out. In, out. In, out. In, out.
Show your face. So you don't need to be up here. You ain't got one goddamn debate. There's debaters up here. What the hell you doing up here? Who you debating? Answer that right now. Indigenous. We got this clown on here.
It's mad people that be coming on the panel that ain't debate nobody, bro. Relax.
Bro, who have you debated? Show your debate.
That's just like Reggie asking me how many degrees I got, bro.
Hold on.
Y'all crazy, bro.
Hold up, Uncle JJ. Hold up, Uncle JJ.
Reach out me to
yeah, slow him down, please.
Hold up, Uncle JJ. Hold up, Uncle JJ. Uncle JJ. All he was saying, Uncle JJ. Hold up, Uncle JJ. All he was saying was he could have helped you.
I don't need no rookie's help. If he can't understand the DNA, let me share my screen. You can't understand the DNA that I brought out. Let me show you. Can I share my screen? I already got it loaded up. Cause I hear review all the ass.
Don't even let him share his screen. Let me tell you something about DNA. Look, if we was all at a cookout, bro. If we was all at a cookout, everybody was black.
Show your face.
Or would you ask them to take a DNA test?
Show your face.
Would you ask them to take a DNA test?
JJ
You
is
got
saying.
Bess up there.
Hold on, let somebody else clear up what you're trying to say because I can't understand you, bro.
JJ basically saying he in the Hall of Fame and he don't need no help.
Okay, that's fine, but it didn't take all that. It didn't have to take all that.
Hold on, Uncle JJ.
He could have just said that.
Relax. Hey, Uncle Hercules, you glad you ain't got to work tomorrow, Uncle Hercules?
Hey, it's like these. Hold on, let me say something. It's like these little dudes ain't had no debates, and you ain't trying to accept.
He don't want to debate.
And now I got a question. So what is how you gonna say I wasn't on topic? Why don't you show the debate? Show. Let's go. You see, he's scared.
Hold on, who said you wasn't on topic? You all over the place. Who said you wasn't on topic?
He wasn't on topic. He wasn't.
Who said you wasn't on topic?
Hold on.
The debate was he was supposed to prove that the Native Americans were people of.
No.
His whole point.
He's not
okay, let's get
attacking
back
you.
to that. So
He's
you
not
believe that
attacking
Native
you,
Americans? Hold on. You believe that Native
You
Americans
said
original Israelites?
the debate was.
You believe that Native Americans?
Uncle JJ, roll the blunt. You shooting at everybody. Roll the blunt.
For these weak ass niggas. You call me
nah,
for these weak
Uncle
ass
JJ.
niggas. Misery is weak as fuck. He weak. You don't even question him and say, hey, Misery, can you prove that Israelites were Native Americans? Yeah, hey, indigenous. Let indigenous speak. Go ahead, indigenous. Go ahead.
Oh no, that's not. Hold up, Misery. Uncle JJ, that's not indigenous. That's the Hootie.
Jose beat the hell out of
No, let him speak. Hey, no, let him speak. Let him speak. Goofy's up here. Hey, this guy, a Hootie, this fake ass Paddock. Then you got this wannabe Israelite.
Hold up, Misery. Hold up, Uncle JJ. Uncle JJ. Hold up, Uncle JJ.
I'm not
Hold up, Uncle
I
JJ.
want this to
Hold up,
Hootie
listen
dude.
to me, Uncle JJ.
He a goddamn
Uncle
comedic.
JJ, relax. Uncle JJ, relax. Uncle JJ, relax. You gotta roll a blunt. Uncle JJ, you gotta roll a blunt.
Originally from East.
Uncle JJ, relax.
Like to you, goddamn soft ass nigga. Hey guys,
relax, Uncle JJ.
What we need to do? Relax. No, you relax because you kept asking me to come over here. You kept asking me, and this is the reason why I don't, because you look at your lineup. You got a goddamn dude that hates blacks in here. You got a guy over here who hates blacks. He hates his grandma. He hates his grandma. He hates his grandma was black.
Did he say that today?
I've been dealing with this dude for years, bro. You just
Did he say that today?
Okay?
Did he say that today? Did he say that today?
Yeah, Jose Vega. Okay, watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Go ahead, indigenous. Watch this.
Yeah, one minute. He was a conquistador.
Right.
He calling us, Hamites.
Right.
And saying that we, they were the original Jews.
But hold up, Uncle Indigenous. JJ wanted to have a conversation with him. JJ was gonna have a conversation. JJ had a conversation with him, Uncle Indigenous.
No, let me speak. This your champion, nigga? A racist piece of shit?
Being Jews, bruh.
You can't get me on this shit. Uncle Indigenous. JJ wanted to talk to him.
The Jews out of Spain.
Nah, man, this is Free Smoke Friday. This for everybody.
Why you keep cutting me off?
Right, because he holding his hand. This is weak ass. This is main attraction.
Cloud chasing, acting like they even want the smoke. These niggas is regurgitators. That's all they are. And everything, just like I said, most of the stuff in this community regurgitating my shit, and then you're falling right in behind them and unking them, saying science can't speak at absolutes. That's my shit. Systemic racism. I made say that shit, but the ass nigga,
right?
Calling primates and all this stupid shit. Man, look, y'all need to get y'all shit together. And I love all of y'all. Like I said, you're all my brothers. But I'm gonna tell you the truth. And this DNA, the only thing you're doing is playing bingo. B1, N1, O1, bingo. Because, like I said, they can tell you anything. Who's giving the stats? That's what you need. That's the question you need to ask. This systemic racism, this narrative that they push, that they're the more superior race, and all that shit has been done and has been being done since the 1600s, 1400s, all that. When I told you about the Papal Bulls and how this started this modern day racism that we're dealing with right now. And then you go to Carl Linnaeus, who classified us and said that we were lazy, lustful, and cunning. Created taxonomy. He was the first one to say that monkey-minded nonsense with the anthropomorpha. But see, y'all can't explain it like that. Y'all ain't on my level. Y'all ain't on JJ's level. And then you go to Carl Linnaeus, who created the term race. Well, he weaponized it. I'm sorry. He didn't create the term. He weaponized the term race and split humanity into 5 different races. Put the whites on top, the blacks on bottom. He created craniometry. He also created the term Caucasian. I heard on Sinetters last night, him and Chief X and them, talking about Caucasians. Oh, the Caucasians. The Caucasian term was not created until Johann Friedrich Blumenbach took the word from Caucasus to Caulk. He took the Caulk and added Asian to it. You retarded ass niggas. And just like I said, y'all don't want the smoke.
They don't.
Want the population control, you go to Malthus. Okay? And then you get to Darwin. But see, y'all can't even explain none of that shit. Y'all believe the monkey-minded nonsense. And it's just like you telling me that all of this happened out of nothing, not chance. That's like dropping a Volkswagen into the ocean and it becoming a goddamn submarine. Y'all niggas is retarded.
I want him to show the debate.
And following behind retarded teachers.
Indigenous, let me ask you this.
Get your shit straight.
Let me ask you this. So, do you believe that the Native Americans were the original Israelites? I never heard of that.
Look, if we gonna go by these retarded ass niggas' science, all people come from original black ancestors. Now hang your hat on that and shut up, because that's exactly where it's at. Is it Adam and Eve? Is it Lucy? We know it ain't Lucy, because Lucy's hip bones were shaved down, and her skeleton was spread out on a 70-yard radius. Yep. So in 70 yards, her skeleton, they was picking bones out of bones that was already existing in that area also. So they chose the bones that they wanted to use. And they shaved down Lucy's hip bones to make it look like she could walk upright. And they put a monkey's jaw on the pilt man and try to pass it off as science. Y'all niggas is retarded.
I want to share my screen. I want to share my screen. I want to share my screen and showing Cedric not dealing with
Bro,
my
do not let that
My
maniac share his
talking
screen.
point, when I told him 2 years ago, or a year and a half ago, science can't speak in absolutes because a new find like naphtha plier will change everything tomorrow. And the nigga started regurgitating, and that's why Unc says it every day now.
Hey, hold up, Uncle JJ. Hold up, Uncle JJ. Hold up, Uncle JJ. Uncle JJ. Hold up, Uncle JJ. Uncle JJ. Uncle JJ.
An indigenous that you.
Uncle JJ, are you scared? Hold up. Uncle JJ, are you scared to have a conversation with Misery?
But he won.
Uncle JJ.
I'm finna ride out. I'm finna ride out, bro. I knew this why I don't come over here,
man.
Have because,
conversation
like I say, man.
Play the debate.
Play the debate. Play one round. Just play one round.
Are you scared to
play
have a
one
conversation
round
with Misery?
You had a conversation with me since you think he won. I'm calling you out.
Are you scared to have a conversation with Misery?
I'm calling you out. I'm calling you. I already beat him over here.
So you running from the nigga that you call racist.
No, listen.
So you gonna run?
No, listen.
So you running from the nigga that you call racist?
You running? You ain't been in the ring with nobody neither. One time and you got beat up by Cedric.
So you running? So you running?
No, I'm not.
Hey, man, Dika Molly, do you get along with anybody, bro?
We're gonna holler at you. We're gonna holler at you. Peace to you.
Do you have any friends?
Bro, the nigga wasn't on topic. He wasn't on topic the whole debate. The whole debate, Misery. What was the title? What was the title of the debate, Misery?
I already told you, the title of the debate were Native Americans, Japhite, or people from Shem.
He
My
wasn't
stance
even.
is
He wasn't arguing none of that. This nigga was arguing with how was Native Americans come from this place and that place and this tribe and that tribe was doing this. But you was all off topic. You worrying about all other things, brother. You was off topic.
and
You wanted to beat
the
his
worst
ass to prove that the
and the
Israelites.
worst part
You wanted to prove that the Israelites wasn't Native Americans. That's what you wanted to fight. That wasn't the topic. People say you got your ass whooped. It happened.
and then the worst part about it is that on his second round, I pointed it out on my rebuttal round, is that he showed a source talking about some Bering Strait talk and about how these people from Japheth migrated to the Americas to dwell with people from Ham. So then I told him, I was like, well, if the debate is what are Native Americans, you're saying they're Japhites,
All right, hold
and
on,
your own source basically showed that
Mitch.
they're Hamites.
Hold on. We good. Hold on. We got Uncle OG Kunta in the building. Hey, Uncle Kunta, my boy Misery, he believed that Native Americans are the true Israelites. Nobody else is.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
He say nobody else is, only the Native Americans.
Hey, it's strange that the little brother said that, because I was thinking that very same thing today. I was thinking, why are we stretching, the idea of who the children of Israel is, and it really literally only applies to us because none of these other races have actually went through what we went through. Deuteronomy 28 and 27 is talking directly to us and not to nobody else.
Well, you had Misery. Don't run, Misery. Now you trying to go cut some grass. Nah, bring your ass back up here. Don't run. Come back up here. Deuteronomy 28. Deal with it, Misery.
So you're that African Americans, or what you call are the Native Americans?
Absolutely. You don't know that?
All right. So now I would like to ask you. Can you?
Let me give you some facts, brother. Let me give you some
No.
facts.
Can you show us some DNA? Can you show us some DNA evidence of that being the case?
First of all, we cannot deal with DNA because DNA is based off a manipulated database. A database that
I find it a wavy. I find it hilarious that every time you talk to our believers, they don't believe in DNA, but yet if they believe in DNA when it comes to finding out who the baby fathers are, when it comes to finding out who murdered their brothers and sisters, when it comes to who they use DNA. Hold on to whoever violates your daughters and your children, you guys all agree with the DNA. When it comes to when it comes to belief, now DNA cannot be relied upon. This is called how you go circle.
You know why DNA can't be relied upon? Because you gotta first go back to when they started declassifying the black people. See, everybody was fooled by the tale of the trail of tears. See, hey man, this is the dirtiest coup that was ever played on the true children of Israel, was that they realized that in order to cheat us out of the promised land, which is America, they had to fool everybody into believing that everybody came from somewhere else. You see, this was the coup. And the so-called Native Americans that we know today, them are the ones who were bought off and bribed off. They're descendants of the black people as well, but they were bought off by the white people. And I'm sorry, business telling you the truth. That was the hush money. The Red Indians, they took reservations. You see, they took reservations as hush money to not tell the truth about the lineage that's associated with the true children of Israel. Now, I'm not gonna say that the Native Americans, that the ones that are on reservations, they are indirect descendants of the children of Israel, but they're not the direct descendants. They're not. Hey, bro, if you do some history, you will see a cultural similarity between the Indians in the United States who are on reservations and the ones who came from Siberia? Isn't there? They make their
So let me
TPs the
ask you a
same.
question.
Hey, bro.
Let me ask you a question. Has anybody served slavery worse than the so-called Negro man?
Well, if you want to know my opinion, next after the black man is the red man.
Okay, so red man will be
See,
number two,
honestly, in
right?
my opinion, hey, right, the black man and the red man have pretty much been parallelly going through the same type of degradation when it comes to the government.
Okay.
You
Now,
got to know that.
you know, like how Wavy would tell you this. I believe that the Native
Red
Americans
Indians
are the
were hunted
Israelites.
down.
I
They
would say
are.
this. Okay, so I would say that the Native Americans, what we call Native Americans, are the Israelite. I'm not saying all of them, of course not. Many tribes were Israelites, but the so-called we call African Americans today are what you would call biblical Canaanites. Okay. Now, the reason why I
No,
asked you,
sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir.
hold on,
Hey,
sir.
if anybody is the Canaanites, you hear me? Anybody is the Canaanites in this country, it would be the people from Canada, homie.
Okay. What do you mean people from Canada? What are the people from Canada?
Look at the word Canada. Just take the
Like you talk
word,
about
undress the word Canada, and what do you get? You get canon. You get Canaanite.
okay, so you would say like the Eskimo people, like the people that look like Eskimos or whatever.
You gotta know it. Right.
Okay. So when I asked you, has anybody served slavery worse than the so-called African American? You said basically no. That number two would be the red man, right? That would be number
Absolutely.
two. But
This
no
is
one,
historical facts.
Okay. Now, the reasons why I teach that African Americans are Canaanites and not Israelites is because of your statement that you just made. Because according to Genesis chapter 9, Canaan was cursed to be the lowest of slaves to his brethren, which were the Shemites, the people of Ham, and the people of Japheth. Now, African Americans have served under the Hamites, people of Japheth, and Shemites. And like I said, that the curse
And
of
guess
being the
what?
lowest
Hold on.
slaves. Hold on.
Listen.
The curse
And
of
hold
being the
on.
lowest
All
of
of that's
slaves
right. But
was
no, you're
given
not
to
looking
the
at the right people. The lowest people are the Caucasians. Hey, the Lord's slaves. Because see, you don't even understand what slavery really means. Slavery as we know it is not slavery. Slavery as the white men know it is a different type of slavery. So the Lord's slaves were the white people. They were the lowest slaves, not the black
So
man.
you're saying
The
that
black
white
man
people.
is actually
So you're saying.
ascribed to titles of
So you're.
nobility
So
from,
you're
and
saying.
that's all over the world.
So I want you to realize
And
what
this
the
is
brother just said,
historical fact.
that white people have served slavery worse than the African American brother. You heard that, Wavy. The white man
They
has
have.
served slavery worse than the black man. That's all I have to say about that. That's right there. Y'all heard it from his own mouth. The white man has served slavery lower than the Negro man. He was treated even lower. Now, my second point is that
but
the difference.
now you say you heard it, but let's get into the facts. So what happened when the white man was a slave? He plotted and turned the black man into a slave. Do you understand that? All of this is based on revenge. Because see, the white people were the slaves at first. They were the people who were slaves. There were no black slaves. Black people come from monarchs, kings, queens, and all of this, etc. That's our lineage. That's wrote down in Egypt history. That's wrote down in European history. That's British history. That's Russian history. That's American history. Everywhere you want to go, the black people are the original monarchs. And everything became whitewashed when people became vengeful. See, when the white man realized
what you just
Go ahead.
basically said is not even biblical according to your own doctrine. You're saying that only white people were slaves in ancient times, right? And then basically they get revenge. But even according to your own biblical narrative, you claim that the Israelites will be black people, and we all know that Joseph.
Hey,
we know that
do
Joseph
you know about the
was sold by his brothers. Hold on. We know that Joseph was sold by his brothers to the Ishmaelites, to the Egyptians. So even with that, your own theology, that right there is a clear story, a logic of a black man being in slavery in ancient times before the white man was enslaved.
No, hey, homie.
You're even going against your own biblical theology with your argument right now.
They just figured out. Hey, they just figured out that Yaakov was true. The story of Yaakov is true, my guy. The story of Yaakov is true. If it wasn't, there wouldn't be no three-eyed atlas right there now that they looking at. The story of Yaakov, the story of Honorable Elijah Muhammad, they were telling the truth. See, what they don't tell you about these celestial people that they keep running into is that they black. They ain't telling you that either. Is that these people that they in contact with, they black. They not white. They not white, homie.
Do you believe
what's his name? Malachi York, Dr. Malachi York, man. Shout out to Dr. Malachi York, because Malachi York told them that there were spaceships and the mothership would return. Honorable Elijah Muhammad said that the mothership will return. Who the hell do you think Three-Eyed Atlas is, my guy? You don't think Three-Eyed Atlas is that same mothership that everybody done talked about? Ezekiel talked about Three-Eyed Atlas. Did you know that?
Let me ask you this. Do you believe in the transatlantic slave trade?
I know about it. Why? What do you mean?
No, I'm saying, like, do you subscribe to it? Like, because you're saying that African Americans are Native Americans. So now I'm kind of confused. Like, that's why I asked you, do you believe in the transatlantic slave trade? Do you believe
We're not a Native American. Y'all are, hey, the Native American are the red people. We are the indigenous Americans.
Okay, so
it's a difference.
Okay, so that's what I'm asking you. Do you believe in the but you just said that you believe in the transatlantic slave trade, correct?
Do I believe in what?
Do you believe in the transatlantic slave trade, about Africans being brought over here to the Americas? Wavy, he dropped off. He might be trying to drop back on. You heard Wavy? I think he might. Yeah, he dropped off. I think he might be trying to drop back on.
Go ahead, Unc.
Yeah. Now, what was you saying, my G?
No, I was asking you, do you believe in the transatlantic slave trade of Africans being brought over here to the Americas?
Now, let me tell you why that happened. That's the coup right there. The transatlantic slavery trade is the coup. That's when they figured out that they would trick the real aboriginals of this land into believing that they came from another place. You see, when you take you got black people everywhere all over the world. The red man is all over the world. So is the black man. The white man is all over the world as well. But the black man is all over the world more so than any man. We got to respect that. That in the most antiquic levels of archaeology, you find the roots of the black people. 3.5 million years, homie. That's the oldest black man that was found. And it wasn't even a black man, it was a woman. Her name is Lucy. So we're everywhere, brother. And when you say the transatlantic slave trade, you got to understand what the manifest destiny is. See, the manifest destiny was a plot by the Caucasian to destiny swap with the black man who is the true and the real children of Israel, a Hebrew Israelite. They decided to swap his destiny with the red Indian. The red Indian agreed and took the hush money. He took the hush money and got reservations. He got autonomy for his participation in this destiny swap. The Jews got Israel for the destiny swap. Why do you think America is so invested in Israel, which is a made-up place? Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I think Wavy dropped off.
He coming back.
Yeah.
But what you think?
Yeah, I'm gonna address something real quick. I'm just looking for it.
And then let me tell you this. Why you think they got the pyramid on the dollar bill?
Now, you brought up Lucy. I'm very familiar with Lucy. It's found in South America by Brazil. Now, I don't know. It's kind of shiny. I'm trying to I don't know why. I guess that light over there is flashing on it. Wish Wavy was here to share my screen.
Right.
That's basically the tribe that Lucy comes from. And again, brother, that's not
Okay.
African American. That's not African American. When I hear the arguments
Hey,
of
no, that's not true. Hey,
brother,
that's probably Photoshop information. The remains of the oldest human was found in Congo.
I would say this, brother. When you
in the
look up,
Congolese cave, in the caves of Congolese was the oldest human remains was found at, homie. So you saying it was in Brazil? I argue that.
No, but I
argue that fact that it was not.
And again, like I said, when you look up natives that come from like the Amazon and things like that, like all the latest tribes that have been discovered from Amazon, from the forest, like new tribes that have been in there, have been disappearing for centuries and then just coming out of nowhere. Again, brother, they do not look like what you would call Negroid people. You know what I'm saying?
That's not true.
And this is why. You
got to understand that the information has been rigged. Hey, man, it's a difference between legacy and history. History is a lie, bro, that was rigged up and engineered and cooked up. Legacy is the artifacts. It's the osteology, the anthropology, and the zoology, as well as the ecology. Those are facts. Do you know what osteology is? It's the study of features, nose, mouth, lips, eyes, skin tone. And there are too many osteological facts, bro, that prove your whole claims of as far as the oldest remains of humans being found in Brazil. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true at all. Wherever you got that information from, I believe 100% that it's cooked up.
Brother, all I just did was attack you provided. You brought up Lucy. So I showed you a picture of Lucy.
Okay, hold on. They showed us a picture of Christ.
What tribe?
Hold on. They showed us a picture of Christ for about About how many? About 175, 185 years. They've been showing us a picture of white Christ. Is that his picture? Is it? I'm asking. Is that the original? Is that the real picture of Christ?
Yo, so
and if that's the case,
so Wavy, I'm gonna, like I said, hey Wavy, I want you to be honest.
don't
like I
come
said,
to
this
me.
is what I showed the brother, right? Wavy, right? This is what I showed the brother because he was talking about Lucy, right? So I showed him this this picture of Lucy, right? And I showed him the picture next to him is the tribe that Lucy comes from. It's called the Yamanami tribe or Yamanami tribe, right? Now, right? This is what that tribe looks like, Wavy. These are the people of that tribe.
And okay, hold on. I'm gonna ask you this question: how we know
Wavy,
that information ain't cooked up like the rest of history? To discredit where Lucy actually was really found. Because, hey man, I get it, bro. And hey, you got every right to believe what you want to believe. But the facts is this, bro. Let me tell you something. We already know that a lot of information is cooked up. So before you get on here and go to talking about somebody in the origins of Lucy, you really need to go into the anthropological books, bro. I don't want to hear no cooked up ass archaeologists, because a lot of them archaeologists are habitual liars. They were the ones who were gatekeeping the truth. I got a problem with every fucking anthropologist that ever was, because they were habitual liars and they hid the truth. They obscured the facts. They lied about the legacy and they only taught history, which was their rigged ideals, their rigged conceptuality, bro. I don't give a damn about no fake ass archaeologist and his lies, because it's easy. This is why I don't trust fucking the DNA shit, because it's easy to go into information and swap up motherfucking trees and say, well, oh, this person came from this tree. Who knows? It damn sure ain't y'all, and y'all damn sure don't have no substantiating proof to even make such a claim. The oldest remains of civilization come from Africa. The second to that is in fucking the caves in France, nigga. You talking to a fucking anthropologist, nigga. So don't go to talking to me about no origins, and damn sure don't say nothing about no Brazil. And look at Pangea. Brazil don't even fit in the fucking in the dawn of civilization. Pangea, it doesn't even fit. You put Brazil back on the map and put it together with the rest of it and see where you go. That's not the cradle of civilization. The cradle of civilization could never fucking be in Brazil, and we ain't going for that jacked up ass lie. And maybe you will, but I'm not, bro. That's a jacked up ass. Like all the rest of these white boy ass fucking anthropologists that brought their narrow cracker asses on her and lied about fucking history. They've been lying about the legacy. See, the ideal is to keep the motherfucker that's really the motherfucker that's really the real, to keep him believing that he's a nobody. And you are a part of that. You are. Because your dumb ass won't go into the facts. You won't go into the facts. You won't go into the fucking lies, the weak ideas, and the wrong thinking, homie. Hey, man, pick up the real books. Don't go off what you just read. Hey, homie, you talking to somebody that speaks damn near 7 languages, and I can cross-reference fucking information into different languages, homie. So you're not talking to somebody that's just gonna get on this bitch and go to jaw jacket. Homie, I don't take copy and paste information, bro. I go to the fucking root source, man. And I challenge you as a person of information to go to the root source. And at the root source of civilization itself is the man. Hey, man, what the fuck is dark matter, man? What is dark matter? And then we can get into your DNA. How much motherfucking African or nigger blood you got in you? How much?
Bring it out, Uncle OG Kunta. Bring it out, Uncle OG. Uncle OG.
How much do you got, bro? Native American. How much African blood do you got
40,
running through your veins?
He got 40%. He got 40%.
You better cut that shit out. And you better not be claiming them because you really down with niggas. You down with niggas.
Like
you are children of Israel.
It's funny that I let the brother spew for like a good 5 minutes. I think he's just as entertaining as JJ 7000. These guys are very entertaining, and the things that they say.
Man, I'm not entertaining, bro. I'm with the actual and the factual, bro. Hey, you better know about the truth. It's gonna always knock the brains out of falsehood, bro.
You know,
on no pretendo facts. You can't bring out. Hey, homie, look. You are the conspiracy to keep the black man green. You are here to keep us lost. Hey, the Indians have been lying. The red man have been kicking his fucking feet up off the bribe money, nigga. He been kicking his fucking feet up. The black man has been getting lynched, hung, and killed, and his women been motherfucking pillaged and raped. And y'all been sitting in y'all reservations watching this shit. And y'all supposed to be our fucking family, nigga. So where do y'all really stand?
It is. I find it hilarious, and again, he's gonna keep interrupting me because, like I said, the truth hurts. You know the saying, you hit a dog.
You don't have no truth. You have conjecture and lies. Hey, you gotta stop the dumb shit, homie. Go read fucking Sheikh Diab's book, Pre-Colonial Black Africa. Go read Sheikh Diab's work, man. That's what you need to do. And your dumb ass will stop talking about the red man, and you will realize that you are melanated man. You will stop the game. You will stop the shenanigans. You need to hold on to some shit that ain't even you.
Get him up, Wavy. He said, how much African you have in you, brother? You probably have, and you said, you probably have like 40%. Yeah, African, right, brother. And you just said out of your own mouth that my people have been raped and pillaged and stuff like that. Do you know that?
So have your people,
sir.
Our people have done the same. Hey, I'm not ever taking from the red man. The red man went through something. Hey, look out.
Baldness is a European white man's DNA trait. So, sir,
I'm
going to ask you, how much European blood do you have in your blood, rape baby? Because you just admitted that you guys were raped. So
this nigga called me a rape baby.
You are
and guess what?
Baby.
You a condom baby, nigga. What the fuck? This nigga just called me a rape baby. Hold on, time out. Bro, you sitting up here looking like a nigga and you claiming some shit that don't want to claim you. Hey, man, are you a part of a reservation?
Is a European trait, sir. So how much European blood do you have in your veins?
Hey, man. Hey, man. Look here, bro. Hey, man. Let me tell you something. Hold on, you're right. Let me say something. Listen, nigga, and I'm gonna call you a nigga because, hey, you acting like a nigga. You calling me a rape baby, homie. Let me tell you first off, if anybody,
you wanted to talk genetics. Well, that's genetics for
okay,
your ass.
Well, shut your genetic ass mouth because you a de facto ass nigga. That's what you is. You a de facto ass nigga who faking like you a motherfucking Native American. You de facto ass nigga. You calling me a rape baby, and you a de facto ass nigga.
Hold up, Misery. Hold up, Misery. Hold up, Misery. We gonna get some little order. All right, Uncle Kunta, you got the flow. Then go to
this
Misery.
nigga got me mad. This scumbag. Hey, hold on.
It's not European blood, brother.
This is a scumbag matinee.
This nigga,
murderous.
And I'm gonna keep it real. Y'all got jokes, and it's good to have jokes, homie. Hey, homie, you steady talking about the Europeans, and y'all were the first sellouts, homie. Y'all was the first motherfucking sellouts, nigga. The red man was the first motherfuckers to jump on reservations, nigga. We were still going through slavery. We were still going through all the fucking disillusion of racism while y'all was sitting with y'all fucking feet cocked up in reservations. So shut your fucking face. You right. I'm probably a victim of rape because motherfucking white people forced themselves on my ancestors. And you want to make a joke about that? Homie, look here. I don't even think you could probably fight, my guy. Because you know those are fighting words. Really, those are fighting words. Those the words that'll get your nose slapped the fuck off your face. First of all, you fake ass Indian. You better motherfucking know that you in the presence of melanated royalty, nigga. Nigga, we made the world. Nigga, we did. You didn't. Hey, homie, I don't even know where your people can even ask for any fucking contributions. What the fuck did y'all do, bro? What the fuck did y'all do besides dance around campfires and smoke weed, nigga? What the fuck, nigga? What contributions to civilization? Go and Google, hoe ass nigga. Google can't save you from me.
All right, Misery. Jose, you got the flow. Jose, you got the flow.
What I'm saying? He said we were the first sellouts, right? But I find it, sir, I'll let you spew your nonsense, but let's talk history now. You know what I'm saying? You want to talk about the first sellouts. Show me the Native American tribes that joined the white man's army to go hunt down, kill, capture some damn Negroes. We all know that that's exactly what the so-called Negro man did when they joined the Buffalo. That's what they call the Buffalo Soldier. Look it up, sir. That's when you had the Negro man joining the white man's army to go hunt down, to kill, and capture Native Americans on the land. For who? For the
okay. Now tell the story right. And that the red man was out of control, and his bitch ass had to be popped. He had to be popped, just like the cowboy had to be popped, nigga. The red man was running around scapping everybody.
And you see how I had to actually bring history out. He cannot show any time in history where Native Americans joined the white man's army, right? Buddy and buddy with the white man to go hunt another race of people. But I just clearly showed you.
You a lie. It was a lot of Indians that sold out. Nigga, you don't know history at all. You talking like a motherfucker, and you talking out the side of your neck, bro.
Sir, that is exactly what the Negro man did when they joined the white man's army and the thing called the Buffalo Soldier. It is all history.
Okay, so the Indians never joined the white man's army.
Sir, and the sole
yes or no?
Purpose, sir,
nigga.
And the sole purpose of the Buffalo Soldiers even being formed was to hunt down, capture Native Americans to make room for brother, you just said that we were the sellouts. Well, I just clearly showed you, no, brother, you guys were the sellouts, and you just admitted it.
No.
Hold on. Now
That's
let's go further back in this.
The first sellout was when y'all decided that y'all was gonna claim this land as y'all's, and lied and said that it belonged to y'all, and it didn't belong to y'all. That was the first selling out. Is when y'all agreed with the white man to say that y'all were the Indians and there were no other kind of Indians here. That was the first selling out. See, you talking about the Buffalo Soldiers. That was only after y'all sold out and got on reservations, homeboy.
Yeah, no, that's not reservations. That's a lie. That's a lie. The Buffalo Soldiers came out in the early 1800s. Reservations didn't even come out to the early 1900s or even the mid 1900s. And now, like I said, I'm gonna bring it even further. I'm gonna bring it further back. I'm going to bring it further back. I'm going to bring it further back from the 1700s, 1800s, what we were just discussing. I'm gonna bring it as further back as the 1500s, when we all know that a lot of the Spaniards, that when they came to the islands of Puerto Rico and the islands, that they came with a lot of black Moors. Okay, so you had other Negro men that hand in hand with the white Spaniards that came over here conquering.
Well, where did the Indians come in from? The Spanish Inquisition, nigga. Don't forget about the Spanish Inquisition, nigga.
Africans
Africans teaming up with the white man to go conquer native territory. I have given you two beautiful examples, and this history it's in the history books. You can't get around it. The reason why the Buffalo Soldier was formed was to hunt down natives and the black Moors that came
everybody
with the
knows about the Dirty Moors. Hey, everybody knows about the Dirty Moors, nigga. But those dirty Indians too, nigga.
So you would have to agree
dirty Indians too, nigga.
So you are once again you are agreeing that Africans that were sellouts, as you would say, teamed up with the white man to go against red man. But you just made the statement that we were the sellouts. Make sense. I gave you two examples, which you just agreed with me. So the real sellouts were you Africans. I gave you two beautiful teams.
We not Africans, first of all. That's your first mistake, nigga. That's your first mistake. Is we not no motherfucking Africans, dumbass boy. That's your first fucking mistake. You're trying to cheat us out of this land. You stupid ass man. That's your first fucking mistake. Strike one, dumbass nigga. Strike one. You talking about a land that you don't fucking own. The white man don't own it neither. Your weak ass came from Siberia. Fuck nigga. Stop lying. The red man is a sellout, nigga. He was. Why do he got reservations? Why do he got autonomy?
Okay. So hold on.
Why do y'all have that? Why do y'all have that? And all the fucking race, the Chinese got bombed in fucking Himashira, and they ain't on no fucking reservation. Why are y'all on them?
Let me ask you a question.
Because
I find it hilarious that when you have these conversations with these Africans, there's only one type of Native American that they claim is North American.
Do not fucking call me an African ever again. First of all, call me a fucking indigenous nigga. Just like I respect you and call you a Native American. Respect me and call me an indigenous American, nigga. Because I'm not from fucking Africa.
You're an African king. Represent your African bloodline. You're an African
king. Shut your dumb ass up. You dumbass fool. No, hey, homie. You know what I do know is that, hey, homie, when this shit is all said and done, I bet you $1 million that the Africans are gonna say that nah, they're not from Africa either. When they finally do a DNA test, they already did one, nigga. This what your dumb ass don't know is they already did a DNA, and most of the motherfuckers in America do not trace back to Africa. They trace back to fucking tribes that were here in this country. Dumbass boy.
African brothers, love yourself, brother. Love yourself. Love your African brothers. Love your African, your African features. Just love yourself, bro. You don't have to pretend to be a Native
American. I do love myself, and you know what loving yourself means? It means having proper knowledge of yourself, nigga. And you try homie. Listen, the jig is up. You know what you Native Americans gonna have to do? You know what you Native Americans gonna have to do? Y'all gonna have to accept the fact that y'all were fakes. Y'all been faking for the fucking last 90, maybe a fucking 100 years. Y'all are fakes. Y'all are not indigenous to this land.
Why do you hate your African brothers and sisters? I don't understand that.
I don't hate nobody. You all putting words in my mouth. I don't hate nobody. But you ain't finna, hey homie, you not finna mix me up just like the cracker did. See, you using white people tactics right now, homeboy. You using white people tactics to try to screw everybody around. Oh, y'all Africans. That's the same shit that the white boy did. We not buying that shit, dumbass man.
So let me ask you a question, right? Because you made the statement about self-love.
Have you been to the Brooklyn Management? Hey, have you been to the BLM? Have you been to the BLM? Yes or no?
You made a statement about.
No, answer my fucking question.
Self-love.
You nigga been to the fucking BLM? I know for a fact that your people probably don't own no fucking land. You don't own no land in the United States. All the land you have was given to you as hush money, fuck nigga. So don't come up here like you are sodium of a motherfucking thing. You are a buster. You are a fake. You are a fucking sham, nigga. Your whole culture, your history, and all the shit that you believe is a whole ass whitewashed lie. And you not, and none of these red motherfuckers finna get on here and start these lies. Y'all been lying for years, hiding behind the white man. Y'all hiding behind him.
Like I said,
now.
So you made the statement about self-love, and then I told you should love Africa and your African brothers and sisters, right? The reason why I say this is,
hey,
is
man,
very simple.
You cannot use reverse.
Brother, it's
more Caucasian than you than I do, homeboy. You got hold on. You need to love your European brothers. You need to love your European brothers. That's like you telling me to love my African brothers. Yeah, I'm gonna love my African brothers, but you need to love your European brothers. Because it's the fact that you got a lot of European blood in you, homeboy. You say I'm a rape baby. You might be a rape baby too, because you kind of yelling the motherfucker. You kind of piss colored, homeboy.
So
where did that come from?
You say that you're about self-love.
Slip in and get some of that nigga dick. Your people slipped in and got some of that nigga dick. What happened?
Yo, you say that you're about self-love, and you know, and tell you the truth, I totally agree with you. That's what I teach my daughters, you know, about self-love. You know, I believe in self-love, looking in the mirror and loving yourself. And this is why I said that, you know, I made a statement about loving your African brothers and sisters. You know what I'm saying?
I do.
Because hold on. Sir, okay, sir. Now, the reasons why I say that you're an African is because you resemble Africans. I would never say that you look like, or I would never say that you, sir, look like an Asian person or Chinese man. I would never say that you, sir, would look like a European man. I would never make.
First of all,
wait. I would never make these claims about you looking like these other races, right?
Africa is what?
The reasons why. Hold on. The reasons why I'm telling you to embrace your African brothers and sisters in Africa is because you resemble Africans. When I hear you religious nutbags, what I call, when you guys try to separate yourselves from other Africans, to me, it's crazy. That's like a Chinese man trying to say that he's not Asian.
Hey, you know we never said we were not of African descent, nigga. Hold on, nigga. No, you got it wrong. You got it wrong again. You got it wrong again. We never said we were not of African descent. We said we are not descendants from Africa. You got it wrong again.
Sir. Just like if a Chinese man was to get on this panel and make that claim to us that he's not Asian, right? That's not his race of people. We would correct him. We would correct them by using simple logic. We would say, well, Mr. Chinese man, you do not resemble the European man. So you cannot descend from these Europeans. You cannot descend from these Arabs. You cannot descend from these Africans. The only
everybody descended from a black man. You stupid. Hey, man, you can't put none of you motherfuckers together and make no black child. So that shit you talking about don't even make sense. You're not making any sense. Everything that came from black people. Every fucking race, your race, the white race, the Chinese race, the Japanese race, everybody's race started black.
We would correct the Asian Chinese man and tell them, listen,
you sound like a proud dummy.
You are an Asian, okay? Just like how we would easily correct him on that simple.
You sound like a fucking Indo-Aryan, nigga.
How you cannot grasp that logic that you, sir, or the so-called Negro race are Africans.
Hey man, you were wrong. Hey, listen, man. The origin of civilization is in Africa. Chinese people, their origin is black. Japanese people, Russian people, Caucasian, fucking British, the Celts, whatever the fuck you want to name, their origin is black. Bottom line. It's nothing you can say to deny the black man as being the origin of civilization. This is why the Nation of Islam called a black man the cream of the motherfucking crop. We are the cream of the crop. We are the cream of the planet Earth. Homie, you are a fucking child, nigga. You are the children of the black people, nigga. Get your motherfucking facts straight, nigga. You are our children, nigga. You ain't no motherfucking adult, nigga. You a kid. You a kid to our civilization. You a kid to our motherfucking legacy, nigga.
At the end of the day, your reality is that you are the lowest of all slaves, sir. You do not run shit. You do not own shit. You are the cursed Canaanite that the Bible speaks of. Okay,
Hey,
and
bro, I'm not none of that whole ass shit. This is this. So, hey, homie, listen. You calling me a Canaanite, homie, and you look like a motherfucking Canaanite, nigga. You look like a Canaanite. Hold on. You calling me a fucking Canaanite, nigga, and your people is from Canada, nigga. Your people is from Siberia, nigga. How the fuck you gonna call me a Canaanite? If anybody's a fucking Canaanite, and this is probably the coup. They took you Canaanite motherfucking red motherfuckers, and y'all stole our culture, bro. Just admit the fact. Y'all stole the indigenous people culture, and y'all been sitting on the shit for all these years. Ain't nobody got on y'all ass. Ain't nobody went on y'all ass and popped y'all and told y'all that y'all were culture vultures. Nobody got on y'all ass and told y'all that y'all stole. Y'all are thieves. Y'all are liars. Nigga, you a fucking liar. Your culture is based on people lie.
You have an arrest record for probably stealing yourself. Stop lying. You probably
have an arrest
for stealing yourself.
Hey, homie, I don't got no arrest. I got arrest record for stealing on motherfuckers' cheeks and faces, nigga. I got a arrest record for busting a nigga nose open to the white meat. That's what my arrest record at, homie. While you talking that old Wolf brand chili ass shit, homeboy. First of all, you really are a fucking wean. You hear me? And you want to jump your dumb ass into the cultural pot. You dumb as fuck. Listen, homie, what you need to do is this, bro.
Here goes the crybaby
you
stuff.
Call me. You said all this shit about black people, and I bet you right now.
And again, brother, you will never rise in power. You guys were cursed, never to never rise again. That's the whole point. Y'all can argue the ancient Kemet stuff all you want. We'll never
rise again. Hey, homie, the world is eating that dick right now. The world is going on black culture. Hey, homie, you talking about? Hold on, you talking about the world is eating black dick right now? Everybody want to be black. Fuck ass dude, even you. Bro, you look like a black man. Hey, bro, if we went. If we looked at if we looked in your music catalog, if we looked in your music catalog right now, what would your music be? Hold on, what is your music flavor? No, shut up, nigga. Shut up, dick sucker. What is your fucking music flavor?
Y'all argue about y'all community. Y'all argue about everything. Y'all are the most separated people on the planet, bro. What are you talking about? What are y'all doing now? Y'all ain't got shit. This is why you complaining about some people having some reservations. Why? Because you wish you had shit.
Hey, homie, that's your wish. We about to get our reparations, and we about to shit on them reservations, stupid ass boy. This is what you don't know. Is them hoes some Cordelia. Shut your bitch ass up. Because now you got me mad talking about we wish we was on reservations. No, you cowards with the reservations. You moral cowards with the fucking reservations, nigga. You cowards with the moral reservations, nigga. Now, you a moral coward, and that's what moral cowards run to. They running high. Oh, save me. Oh, save me, white man. I'm about to go extinct.
But yet once again, he's on the white man's government, eating the white man's government cheese, eating the white man's food. You know,
you on fucking government assistance now, nigga. If the motherfucking government stopped this funding to your fucking reservations, you hope would die. So shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up. Oh, you getting government assistance right now from the fucking government. You hoes is getting checks, nigga. You hoes is getting checks. Oh, girl. No, you lying. You talking about we on government assistance. Nigga, you on a bigger government assistance than we are. You got a whole fucking government assistant reservation, bitch ass nigga. That's bigger than welfare. Fuck, nigga.
On crib.
So shut your dumb ass up.
I'm
You
going
really
to
just a loose booty, bro. You a loose booty, bro. You a loose booty, a loose cannon. And homie, when you go to digging into information, not into your ass, but into information, you silly ass rabbit, tricks is for kids. And guess what? You can't trick no black man no more. We not falling for y'all tricks. We not falling for the white man's tricks. And we not falling for these sellout ass niggas tricks either. Yeah, it's a new day. And guess what? Dumbass, fake pretendo Indian, pretendian, fucking pretendian. We waking up, nigga. Don't run on me, bitch ass nigga. We waking up. Yeah, I know it. Keep that laugh. Keep that same energy. Keep that same energy. Because if
Hey,
anybody is supposed to be deported, it's y'all.
hey, Uncle Kunta. Hey, Uncle
They
Kunta, man.
going after the Mexicans. But what about now? Now, why they ain't going after these motherfuckers sitting on reservations? Why they ain't winning there?
Uncle Kunta, at the beginning of this conversation, you said that you agreed with him that some Indians are Israelites. But I guess he tried to hijack the conversation and say that.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he
Go
did.
ahead.
So I had to go and choke his ass out. You know,
No,
you gotta choke these fuck niggas and
Chop him
choke the
up.
truth up out of them. You
Chop
gotta
him
choke the
up and
truth up
show
out
that
of
he
them.
was a
Because look, man,
Canaanite
niggas, you know what
dog.
motherfuckers do? They
I
sit down
told him he
and
was a
hey, bro,
Canaanite
they'll
dog.
load. Hey, bro, these niggas got dildo lies. They got a dildo of lies, and they'll shove that dildo of lies in their mouth and in their ass. And this nigga been sitting here shoving this dildo of lies up his ass and his mouth. This nigga been vomiting fucking nut this whole fucking conversation. You
hold up, hold
fucking
up, hold up. So you agree that some Native Americans are Israelites. You feel like he didn't took your shit and then try to excommunicate black people out.
That's what they did. And he wanted them, bro. He wanted them who actually tried to keep the legacy of America, of a Maximus, to itself. You hear me? See, they lied. They've been lying. They've been lying for years about who this place really belonged to. The white boy lying. He's a fucking liar. And so is the fucking red man. He's a fucking liar too. A habitual liar. And the truth is not in your red ass at all.
All right, Misery, you want to respond? Then we go get up out of here.
You already know this Canaanite dog is not gonna allow me to respond. Watch.
Hey,
See?
homie,
You
listen,
see?
let me tell you something.
You see?
If you call me,
There
where
is
you
not.
at? Where you live?
There is.
Hey, where you live?
There is.
Where you
There
live?
is no. There
Where
is
are
no.
you from?
There is
Where
no.
are you from? You know how Floyd Mayweather take them rookie ass niggas in the ring and beat the brakes off they bitch ass? Homie, I'll take you in the ring and I'll curl you out right now, homie. I'll turn you into a whole Bluefoot, nigga. What the fuck?
All you're showing is that to the audience is that you got a spiritual ass whooping today, because
Hey, I did not get a spiritual ass whooping. I got up here to call those scumbag ass out. Because guess what? Hey, homeboy, it's people like you who are scumbags. Because you know what? Rather than telling the truth, you would rather perpetuate the lies.
Once did I have to curse you out or none of that stuff. All I
Guess
did
what?
today,
Guess
all I
what?
did
You
today,
got a baton up your ass. You whitewashed. Homie, what are you watching? What are you jamming? Rock and roll, Metallica?
Sir.
Fucking Tears for Fears, Red Hot Chili Pepper ass nigga. Come on. I did not have to cut you out, brother. I did not have to use any words of
Hey, hold
profanity,
up,
brother.
hold up, Misery. Hey, Uncle Kunta, Misery Jose Vega is actually a rapper. He was a rapper back in the day.
Oh, you a rapper, but you talking about black people calling us fucking Canaanites, but you rapping our Canaanite ass music. You a scumbag.
See, and again, this is the
And
ignorance of a
again,
lot of.
why are you doing that? Why have
This
you crossed over? Why don't you cross your red ass back over there? Why you ain't got the feathers on and the weed dancing around the fire, fuck nigga? Why you ain't doing that? Why you ain't promoting that music? Cause ain't nobody gonna listen to that. Ain't nobody gonna listen to that nigga shit, boy.
Now, like I said, if the brother can actually respect the panel, the moderator, which is Wavy. Wavy said that I can respond. Let me respond. Now, you talk about hip hop. Like I said, everybody knows that hip hop started in New York, and it was started by blacks and Hispanics.
Okay, no, not no fucking Hispanic. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your dumb ass up. That was not started by no fucking Hispanic. That's my black fucking thing.
Yes,
Black is from black people. It is not from no motherfucking Mexicans. And you not finna do that. You not finna desecrate hip hop fucking music and say some motherfucking race started it. You're lying.
You hear this?
You're
Right?
lying.
You hear this?
You're lying. Okay, well, name me a fucking Jamaican, name me a fucking Puerto Rican rapper. I could go to Curtis Blow. I could go to fucking me a whole bunch of motherfuckers that was in New York and wasn't no fucking Puerto Rican or no motherfucking Spanish speaking motherfucker on there. So you're lying.
Now
You're lying.
Now
You
again,
fucking lie. You
like
can't throw no. That's what y'all do. Y'all will throw somebody. Y'all always y'all try to take out a shot. Y'all throw somebody else in there. Well, y'all sitting there buying wigs from the Chinese people, and y'all got your own hair. You're bald headed. You got a fucking you got a bald head. That's a white man syndrome. Your bitch ass bald headed too.
Can you respect the moderator? If the moderator says, Jose, can you can have the floor. Can you respect the moderator? It's not about respecting me, brother, whether you like me or not.
Hey, homie. Nephew, close ears. Nephew, close ears. Close ears, nephew. I'm putting my dick out on your lying ass, nigga. I'm putting my dick out on you liars, nigga. That's what I do to you scumbags. I'm putting my dick out on you, nigga, when you sit up here on some fake shit.
Hold on, Uncle Kunta. Hey, we about to get up out of here. I'm about to go to heaven. My black queen is pulling up. I'm about to go to heaven.
Absolutely.
Uncle Kunta,
Go to heaven.
Uncle Kunta, I appreciate you for your time. I'm gonna make so many clips of this. We going viral. Uncle Tahuti, damn, Uncle Tahuti.
All right, man.
You came in a little late. Hey, Misery, I appreciate you, Misery. You got put through the blender. I know you ain't been on the show in about a month or 2 weeks. So you got your work. You got your work today, Misery. You got put through the ringer today.
Your work. Bring your dumb ass back with some facts, not some conjecture and lie.
You know, at the end of the day,
pretending fucking
of conversation whatsoever. This Canaanite dog couldn't stop speaking whatsoever.
Canaanite dog that bit you all up your red head. Oh yeah, you're bleeding red blood. You ain't even green no more, motherfucker. You bleeding red blood.
Hey, Sean, you said you about to wrap it up, man?
Yeah, we about to get up out of here, man.
All right. I thought Hercules was coming back.
Hercules, nah.
All right.
Nice to meet you, brother.
Meet you on any.
I'm out.
Hotel. We out.
The hotel. Hey.
My bad. Nah, Hercules ain't coming back. He needs to he just want to talk to Uncle
You need
Reggie.
to bring bro back. He probably had something very important to say. I just trashed the scumbag out. I mean, I could have went way more in depth with a whole lot of facts, but with stupid motherfuckers that want to get up here and be racist on the cool.
Right.
I gotta trash him out, bro. We gotta show them.
You found the scumbag for the scumbag matinee.
On Crip. I found me a scumbag.
Hey, I got a brother from Fort Worth named James Brower, I believe. He say he know all about Fort Worth politics. I'm gonna get him to chop it up with you. He said y'all the same age. He say him, you, and Percy around the same age. He said he know all of y'all. So I'm gonna get you on the show probably next week or in 2 weeks to get y'all chop it up.
Yeah, we can definitely do that, bro. You know, I'm always with the dialogue. I already told you, fam, I'll come on this motherfucker. And you know I'm gonna show my nigga ass on guard, especially when a motherfucker up here talking these scumbag ass motherfucking facts. Scumbag facts, nigga, you go to the scumbag matinee.
That's
Yeah.
a fact. And I ain't even see when the conversation flipped. I remember you agreeing that some of them is, and I ain't even see it flip. But yeah, that's I'm glad you pulled up because you definitely could wreck shop.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know I don't mind swinging down, especially on scumbags. They go to talking that dumb shit, we gonna put them in a motherfucking place.
Come on.
Cause you know what they do? They've been hiding this whole time, homie. The black
Ah,
man been suffering by himself. You hear me? The
right.
Indian been chilling on the reservations. Like we ain't in that. Y'all in it. Y'all been in it. And y'all supposed to be our motherfucking family. So how the fuck our own family disown us?
Right.
They don't make sense, bro. And that's how you know they was bribed. See, America's about bribing, bro. It's about blackmail and bribery. That's the two main components that make up this corrupt ass place. Bribery. That's why you got the Epstein files right now. And they're using it as leverage over Donald Trump. That's a fact.
There you go. Hey, whenever you in Houston, you got a couch to sleep on. Whenever you in and out, you know what I'm saying? Whenever you in
Absolutely.
H-Town, it's good. I'm on the north side, 1960 and 45. You know it's good.
For sure, for sure. And you already know it's much love, homie. I'm always come in. I'm shit, you need me, let me know. Shoot me that stream and we busting. We coming in with the pistols loaded. We
Come
ain't
on.
coming in this bitch shooting no motherfucking blanks.
Overstood. Overstood. Hey, everybody, like, share, and subscribe. This is me, OG Uncle Coon.